Yeah. What's up? It's the boy Coach Malachi Williams in the building. True Media Today USA Boxing. We are back. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I was just looking at this shit earlier. You need following information. What the hell they need following information for? What the fuck they talking about? What they my account? What the fuck? All right, never mind. Hey, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, man. I'm sitting here, man. They sitting here telling me, shit. I pay for this shit. I got an account. They telling me I need to update my information for what? I was just looking at it earlier. What's time to see? My dog 6-Figure Johnny fighting yet? Is 6-Figure Johnny fighting yet? Okay, I see the dude. Is 6-Figure Johnny? Oh, okay. So I see Buddy had done won, huh? I see Buddy had done won. What's going on? Okay, no. Oh, they ain't showed 6-Figure Johnny yet, huh? Okay, I don't think so. Okay, they ain't showed 6-Figure Johnny yet. El Harvey, what's going on, fam? What's going on? El Harvey? Rockman, what's going on, brother? Yeah. I'm looking at. I think that's Nova. Did Nova win? All right, look like okay. Hey, what you say? Hashirama, what you say, fam? You say, oh, Nova just finished, huh? Oh, okay, cool. Jamie, what's going on, fam? Okay, Nova won. Did he win by knockout or did he win by decision? Let's give everybody a round of applause. Did he win by knockout or decision? I don't know, man. Did he win by knockout or decision? You know what I mean? So, oh, decision. Okay, cool. Yeah, 6-Figure Johnny, man. We waiting on 6. I could have went live earlier, but I was just so busy, dog. I was so busy, man. The day was a hell of a day. It was a hectic day, man. I had the Robinson brothers. I had the Robinson brothers in town, so they getting ready to fight next week on the 21st on Antonio Tarver's Tarver Promotions. He's a promoter now, so he does a lot. He promotes a lot of fights right here in Florida. You get what I'm saying? So I had to go meet with them. Got a chance to talk with them. You know, I had my son with me, so me and little Malachi, me and little Kai, we was over there. Had my son with me and stuff like that. And what the hell? What the hell they talking about? Talking about liquid in the connectors. The fuck they talking about? Dismiss. Yeah, anyways, y'all had little Kai with me and stuff like that. So, man, been on the phone all day, man, talking to some heavy hitters in boxing. Man, I got bro. I'm setting up flight arrangements, hotels, one-on-one interviews. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I'm shit. I'm hitting the road, Jack. I'm gonna hit the road, Jack. You're hitting the road, Jack. Mike the Mobile Mechanic, he said you catch the fight. No, I didn't catch it. I didn't see any of the fights. Man. I didn't see any other fights, guys. So I can't even tell you. You know what I mean? I was really, really busy. I was trying to focus on a couple, but I didn't get a chance. To really see them. Shout out to Dante. He said I missed it today. Yeah. We took pictures and I ate. You know what I mean? That restaurant right there in Ybor City, man. They got some nice tacos over there. I had a real taco this time. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But yeah, I was very, very busy, bro. Like the day is. You know, we're gonna have some days. I'm gonna be going live on the road just on my damn cell phone. You know what I mean? Because just on my cell phone, or what the hell is okay? Let me do this. Let me do this. This shit is pissing me off. Hold on, guys. My phone is tripping. It's saying something about water in the connectors. I think my phone got a damn virus now. That would it seemed like. Seemed like it got a damn virus. Let me see what's up. Let me in water in the connectors. Oh, it's wet right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's wet. My phone wet right there. Yeah, damn. I gotta let this shit dry. I gotta let it dry out now. Yeah, you get what I'm saying though. So, yeah, man. We doing our, we doing our thing. The team coming along together real well. Hey, what is that? Hey, what you say, fam? You said, Coach, put pause on the real taco. Yeah. I went to a Mexican restaurant. Yeah, the Mexican restaurant in Ybor City. I went to a Mexican restaurant, man, called Los Tapos Tacos. Yeah. I had a real, me and my son. Yeah, absolutely. I'm looking at top rank. It ain't, I'm looking at ESPN Plus. Look like it's a commercial break right now, man. Look like it's a commercial break. That's what I'm seeing anyways, though. I'm seeing a commercial break right now. You get what I'm saying? Six-figure Johnny, yes, sir, man. It is what it is, man. Six-figure Johnny, man. It is what it is. Hey, you know what, man? Let's go ahead and since they got a commercial. So who all won? Let me look and see. Let me check and see who won, man. Like which fight was it? Oh, you know what? I did see a fight. My bad. You know what fight I saw? I saw the fight where Bozy Ennis, the guy who he was training, he was in the corner. I saw that fight. The fight before Nova. I saw the fight before Nova, and I saw the fight before that. I think I forgot the dude, the white guy named from he's from New York. He's from like Syracuse, New York, and he was fighting the Mexican guy. He was beating him. He couldn't knock him out. I think the fight went 8 rounds. It was a 6-rounder or an 8-rounder. I think it was an 8-rounder. Yeah. I saw those two fights. I forgot the name of the guys though. No, I didn't see KSI. I didn't, man. My day was too busy, fam. I was too busy, fam. Like you gotta understand, like on the weekends, like Saturdays is kind of like a day that I really get a chance to. I network a lot during the week. You know what I mean? You know, I was making a lot of phone calls. I had a lot of people calling me and stuff. You know what I mean? A lot of people calling me and stuff. So yeah, that's a dude named Bryce. Oh, you say Bryce Christmas now. Shout out to Big Lorenzo. Big Lorenzo, what's going on, fam? Shout out to everybody, man. I ain't seeing nothing right here. Like it's just spinning and spinning and spinning. Look like it's just spinning and spinning right here. Let me see what's up, man. Oh, there you go. They keep showing the same goddamn thing. Look like they keep showing the same thing. Let me go on my phone and make sure they ain't doing no flim flam. Cause I know they'll do the flim flam in a minute. Let me make sure I got all right, they ain't doing no flim flam. They're doing the same thing on my phone. They're showing Efe Ajagba 16 wins. Now my phone is showing something totally different. My phone is showing it's a commercial break. But on the computer, I see a picture of Efe Ajagba. So we're gonna see what's up. And what it say, the fight gonna be on ESPN, not Plus? Oh, okay, cool. That's probably what it is then. Let me go to ESPN then. That's probably why I'm not seeing it. Why does it say ESPN Plus though? So it's gonna be on ESPN, not Plus. Let me all right, so let me go to ESPN and see can I find boxing. Let me go to ESPN and see can I find boxing. You say it's gonna be on ESPN, not Plus. Let me see what's up though. Boxing. Yeah, I mean it's on both. It's on ESPN and it's on ESPN Plus. It's on both. It's on both, fam. So it is. Hey, shout out to my sister Lisa Bales in the building. Shout out to Lisa Bales in the building. Strategy, what it say? Say Shushu won. Brian Norman. You know what? I saw Brian Norman Jr. I'm sitting there telling you I didn't see the fights. I did see that. I saw Brian Norman. Okay, all them won. All right. Yeah, that's a dude named Bryce Mills. Bryce Mills, that's who I saw. Bryce won. Did I see Brian Norman? No, I didn't see Brian Norman. I saw Bryce, and I saw I saw Bryce. I saw Bryce and I saw the dude Nova. That's who I saw. Bryce and Nova. Knockdown 305. What's going on, fam? Salute to Knockdown 305. West Side Boxing. I mean Midwest Boxing. I'm talking about West Side Boxing. Yeah, I see it right now. But I have it on regular ESPN and ESPN Plus. It's on both. It's on ESPN and ESPN Plus. So we good to go. Yeah, man. Listen, I got a promoter that I'm, man, there's a whole lot going on, dog. Like, hey, let me tell y'all something. I'm finna tell y'all something, right? Without me telling too much, I'm fixing to circle the wagon on these dudes. See, this boxing shit is small, right? And what happens is you'll have people. Hold on, let me see something. This boxing shit is small, right? And what you gotta do, you gotta circle the wagon on the circle, because what it is, you have certain people that's connected to people, but they small. And on the YTBC, it's so disorganized and it's so cliquish that it's very easy to circumvent a lot of stuff that's going on. So what I'm doing is I'm circling the wagon, right? So I don't deal with the guys here. I'm circling the wagon on them. I'm circling the wagon with the guys who really do shit in the sport. To the point now where they be calling me on the phone now. So I got a lot of shit going on, dog. That's we gonna take our platform to the next level. We're gonna take our platform to the next level. Like, again, we haven't been doing it that long. We only been doing it 2 years. But what we gonna do? We're gonna circle the wagon on them, dog. We're gonna circle the wagon on them, and I'm gonna show y'all what I mean by circling the wagon. You ain't gotta be down with no certain cliques or crews. You ain't gotta kiss no ass. You ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta do none of that. You ain't gotta do none of that, dog. You ain't gotta do none of that, dog. You ain't gotta do none of that. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. It's ways to get around a whole lot of stuff. Shout out to Just a Fan.
I'm sorry?
160 is my weight division. I want to unify. I want to get Golovkin in the ring. I want to bring him to Houston. You know what I'm saying? I want to get Canelo out here to Houston. If they really to come down to 160, this is my weight division.
Shout out to Just a Fan.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat.
So I'm looking at it on ESPN and ESPN Plus. ESPN and ESPN Plus. So both of them doing the same thing. So, all right. So it is what it is. ESPN and ESPN Plus. Hey, John B. Poetic. I told y'all these dudes ain't nobody. These dudes ain't nobody. Like the dudes who you think, why did it stop? Like the guys who you think that run the block on YouTube, they ain't nobody. They ain't nobody in boxing. They ain't nobody. They ain't nobody. I'm telling you, they ain't nobody. The dudes who don't clicked up and got their little group and think they running shit, they ain't nobody. They ain't running that. I'm telling you what I know. They ain't doing that. They ain't nobody. I'm telling you, they ain't nobody. Because if there was somebody, they could stop me. If there was somebody that could stop me, they can't stop me because I'm connected. But if there was somebody that could stop me, they can't even stop me. And you know they hate me with a passion. You know they hate me with a passion. So if there was somebody that could stop me, they can't even stop me. So, you know what I mean? What did he say? He said, Coach, remind the people of the commandments. Yeah, we got the commandments, man. We got the 16 commandments, man, that we go by, man. And we'll do it. I like to do them on Friday. We'll do it. We'll do it on Sundays and stuff like that. But yeah, we got the commandments, man. We don't do all the other shit, man. We don't do all the other shit. He said, how you got all these connections so fast? Hey, man. Now, I ain't gonna, you know what I mean? How I got all these connections so fast? I ain't, you know. Hey, man, I ain't gonna, It ain't been fast. It took me 2 years, but. Well, you know what? I can't even say, because I wasn't trying to get no connections at first, to be honest with you. Big Lorenzo, I wasn't trying to get no connections at all. Everything, I've been doing this, 2 years now? Everything just came together. It really came to me. I didn't go looking for it. It came looking for me. I'll say that. I wasn't reaching out to nobody. Not really. You know what I mean? It just came to me. It just came to me. You know what I mean? You know, I'm being completely honest with you. You know, because I'll be like, man, I ain't finna be no D Ryan, F this, F that. But it honestly, it came to me. Like the people that like some of Nobody from the PBC now. No, the PBC won't mess with me. I got an embargo. No fighters, promoters, any associated with the PBC, they won't deal with me at all. And I don't give a fuck about them anyways. I don't want to have nothing to do with them anyways. That's fine. But they don't run nothing. They run their little circle, their little clique, but they don't run nothing else. So the things that they don't run is messing with me now. You get what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see. I'm gonna show y'all. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna be like, man, how the hell you just gonna start seeing me? You gonna start seeing me places and doing certain interviews with certain people. You be like, damn, how the hell he did that? Well, damn, he didn't have to go through the alphabet boys. Well, shit, I thought that how he was able to. Oh man, he over here with this. Yeah, you gonna see. You gonna see. You're gonna be like, damn, how the fuck? You gonna be like, how the fuck that nigga did that? Oh man, hey, shout out to Mark Nash. Shout out to Mark Nash. Shout out to Mark Nash, man. Salute to Mark Nash in the building, man. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. Yeah, these dudes ain't nobody, man. These dudes ain't nobody. I can tell you that right now. They ain't nobody. They ain't. These dudes, all these like subscribers, they ain't nobody, dog. I promise you, they ain't nobody. They just some niggas with YouTube channel. To get the interview certain people, it's not hard. It's very easy. It's smoke and mirrors, dog. I'm telling y'all what I know. It's smoke and mirrors. You know what I mean? It ain't what you think it is. It ain't what you think it is, right? It ain't what you think it is. I'm just being honest with you. It ain't what you think it is. So, they get some subscribers, get some super chats, and a couple of perks, but that's about it. They ain't doing what I'm fixing to do. What I'm fixing to do, they ain't doing what I'm fixing. They're not doing what I'm fixing to do. You know what I mean? I'm gonna show them. I'm gonna just show them. I am through talking about it. I'm gonna just show them. Yeah, man. Dang, this shit ain't on yet. So I have it on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Let me see something. Yeah, this okay. ESPN Plus. Oh no, this is okay. Then I'm looking at the UFC. All right. Yeah, I have it on ESPN and ESPN Plus. So ESPN and ESPN Plus is showing the same thing. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure, guys, that we on point. I want to make sure that we're. Oh, you said after the game? Hey, what game is on? You know, guys know I don't watch football, so what is Oh, it's NFL. NFL is it the playoffs? Is it the playoffs? Hey, Sneed, you say after the game, right? You say after the game? Oh, it's a basketball, but isn't football on? Oh, a college basketball game. How much time left in the game though? Shout out to Matthew. Matthew, what's going on, fam? Shout out to Kobe 2K fan. Shout out to R Mackey. Shout out to my brother A Sneed. Ricky E245. Salute. Matthew Bishop. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bales. Hashirama, what's going on, fam? Mike the mobile mechanic. Jamie Rivera, what's going on, bro? Shout out to H Boston, what's going on? He said they're a bunch of deluded balls. He always calling people balls. Hey, I leave always calling people balls. Hey, shout out to Knockdown 305. Hey, man, yeah, man, bro, let me tell you, man, this shit ain't what you think it is, dog. I promise you, dog. It ain't what you think it is, dog. It ain't. I'm gonna get a whole game up in a minute. I'm gonna get an entire game up in a minute. Watch. I'm gonna get an entire game up in a minute. I'm exposing everything. I'm gonna get a game up because we True Media, right? I'm gonna get a game up and I'm gonna expose everything. Watch. I'm gonna expose everything. Watch. Shit, this shit ain't what you think it is. This shit ain't nothing, man. This shit ain't nothing. This shit ain't nothing. Shout out to what did he say? He said, Coach, I got your boy Jonnie Rice. Hey, look here, man. Hey, look here. Let me tell you something, dog. Boy, Jonnie, boy, the whole hood counting on Jonnie, boy. The entire hood. The entire hood is counting on Jonnie. We counting on Jonnie right now, man. All jokes aside, both fighters are, the other fighter is good. He is an Olympian. I think he participated in the Olympics. He didn't medal. He didn't medal at all. He didn't medal at all. What the main man is, Guido Vianello. Guido Vianello. I don't think he medaled at all, but he's an Olympian. He has a pretty good jab. Him and Jonnie Rice have sparred each other before. They have sparred each other before. So from what I've learned, they sparred each other before. So it might be somebody Johnny's very familiar with. Jonnie Rice is a mover. He you know, he's not a sit in the pocket bang type guy. He's more of a mover. He uses a lot of lateral movement. So we're gonna see will Jonnie Rice lateral movement give this guy he's been sparring some problems. Jonnie Rice has been in the ring sparring. Now he's 274. I probably would like to see Jonnie Rice get down to like 265 or maybe just even 270 because he's a big guy. I think Jonnie Rice how tall is Jonnie Rice? He's 6'6", right? Hey, what to say, Damian Bennett? You say Damian, you say the odds are damn near even. Yeah, they're damn near even. You're right, though. You're right, though. They're damn near even. They are. He said, Coach, I'm trusting you. I'm putting 20 on Rice. Hey, nah, hey, big Lorenzo, don't trust me. Just go off your gut, fam. I mean, I don't want you making no bet based on me. I'm going for Jonnie Rice because I like Jonnie Rice. He's been on the show. Jonnie Rice is one of my, he's one of my favorite people, not just boxers. Is he an elite fighter? No, he's not no elite fighter, but, I like him a lot because he's been on the show. He's a really, really good-spirited guy. He's a really nice guy. So, I like him on the strength of that. You see what I'm saying? And he got a nice jab and stuff like that. I like him on the strength of that. Now, I don't know what type of shape he's going to be in. So don't make no bets based on me. That if you lose, oh man, I'm listening to coach. Don't listen to me now. I don't want nobody making no bet listening to me. I'm telling you, I like six-figure Johnny, but don't make no bets listening to me. And I'm giving you my reasons why I like him. You said Jonnie Rice fighting, yeah. D Money, yeah. Jonnie Rice is he's the co-main. He's the co-main. He say what you say? He say Adrian Broner let the hood down last time. The hood can't take no more L's. Yeah, I'm going to see old AB next month, man. I should go down to Fort Lauderdale. He down there training in Fort Lauderdale and in Miami. I should go down there and see can I see him hit him up right quick. He giving interviews. He is giving interviews right now. I should go down there and see can I get an interview with him. I should see if I can do that. Okay, he giving interviews right now, but I know he's training, so. He said, you're supposed to get the Thurman interview too. No, I can't get the Thurman interview, dog. The PBC, I got an embargo on me. No PBC fighters will interview with me. So fuck the PBC. Nobody from the PBC fucking with me, and I ain't fucking with them. Fuck them. Even Thurman, they ain't fucking with me. And that's fine. I ain't tripping. I've been blackballed. I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. Shout out to Jamie. He say Rice a good dud. I guess you said Rice a good dude. Yeah, Rice a good dude. Yeah. What do you say? He said AB will love you. No, I met Adrian Broner, man. He seemed like a nice guy. I mean, I met him. I mean, I'm not gonna say I had a long conversation with him. You know what I mean? I ain't saying that, but I'm not gonna say I had a long conversation with him. But I met AB, man. He seemed like a really nice dude, man. He look like he's in a happy place right now. He's in a happy place right now.
Turn around.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, but I'm good. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm good. Like y'all gonna see. You can be like, God damn. That shit ain't nothing over there. I'm telling you, that shit ain't nothing over there. It's a new day now. It's a new day. It's a new day. You know what I mean, man? I stay saying fuck the other side. So I don't give a fuck about them niggas over there. I don't give a fuck about neither one of them niggas over there. Al Heyman on down and anything in between. Fuck them. You know what I mean? I don't need them at all. I don't need them at all. They ain't stopping nothing. They ain't stopping nothing over here. They ain't stopping nothing over here. They can't. No PBC YouTube channels. No PBC fight. They ain't stopping nothing over here. They can't stop that. Can't stop nothing over here, boy. Can't stop nothing at all. They're gonna be shocked in a minute. They're gonna be like, God damn, these motherfuckers, how the fuck that nigga did that? He didn't go through us. He ain't even connected to us or nothing. How all these people fucking with him like that we don't fuck with? How they was able to do that shit? They're gonna be like, you gonna see. You gonna see. I'm circling the wagon. Circling the wagon. Circle the wagon, man. I'm circling the wagon, man. That's how you do it. You circle the wagon. You say Rice fight canceled. Nah, it ain't canceled. For some reason, they're not showing the fights right now. For some reason, there's some kind of delay. They're waiting on something. You know, I don't even, ESPN always do this stuff too, man. It's 10:26. Like right now, they supposed to be showing the you get what I'm saying? They were showing all the other fights. They were showing all the other fights. You get what I'm saying? So shout out to Knockdown 305. Knockdown 305 said we did it first. We did it first. And we motivate even the greats.
We did it first. We did it first. And we motivate even the greats. This is different. You understand? We have Jennifer Lopez, we got Maluma, we have J Balvin, we have so when I called him up, I was like, yo, what do you think? What do you think, Eddie?
You said college basketball game is on?
And Eddie said, that shit is a good idea. I think the only person that can be Canelo right now is like maybe 4 years or 5 years from now, my son.
Okay, 1.7 seconds left in the basketball game.
They're bums.
But let's see if you
ESPN Deportes.
Look how many champions we got that's undisputed now.
Oh, okay, it just ended. Okay, good. All right, that's good. That's good. It just ended. That's good. That's good. That's good. It just ended. That's good. That's probably what they was waiting on. That's probably what they was waiting on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw some of that interview. You say Coach Suleiman said the 154 weight will fulfill the mandatory for Spence. Hey, check this out. Now listen, I told you guys this. I told you guys that the sanctioning bodies are controlled by the power brokers in the sport of boxing. How in the hell, and these sanctioning bodies do what they want to do at any given time. How in the hell do you make a welterweight a mandatory for a welterweight title in one breath, right? You mandate a welterweight contender to a welterweight challenger to fight for a title. Then you turn around and say, nah, they're gonna fight in 154 pounds. And that's gonna fulfill the mandatory that we mandated at 147 pounds. I told y'all what it is. I've been telling y'all, dog. I've been telling y'all over here what it is, man. What did I tell you dudes, man? I told you. I don't even control the WBC. I told you guys, the power brokers control the sanctioning bodies. I've been telling y'all that. I ain't never heard nothing like this. I'm mandated to fight. There go my dog, Six Figure Johnny. I'm mandated to fight you at one weight, but we gonna fight each other in another weight that we not even mandated in. So if Keith Thurman was to beat Errol Spence, he don't become a champion, but it fulfilled a mandatory. How was that when it was mandated at 147 pounds? How was that? How was that? I see my dog Six Figure Johnny. How was that when it was mandated at 147 pounds? Now, I don't feel bad for Keith Thurman. He fell for that shit. So if Keith Thurman is a company man. So he gonna do whatever, Al control them boys. He gonna do whatever they tell him to do. Like that shit a cult over there for real. That shit like a cult. Them niggas like a bunch of slaves over there or something. That shit a cult for real, bro. For real. That's why I say fuck them niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I don't need them. Fuck them. They ain't stopping nothing over here, boy. I'm finna roll right over their ass. Sure enough is. So there go my dog Six Figure Johnny though. But there go my dog Six Figures. Six Figures, what's up, baby? Shit, what's happening? Six Figure, what Six Figure? What the fuck Six Figures at? Okay, this is ESPN Prime. My dog Six Figures at, man. See my dog in the ring? Tighten up, Johnny. Shit. See what's up. There you go. Round one don't start it. There you go. There you go. Tighten up. Tighten up, Six Figure. Tighten up, Six Figure. Now he got a quick little jab. Hold on, Johnny. I don't like Johnny. You looking a little nervous now. This dude kind of quick though. This dude kind of quick. Johnny looking to land that right hand. Work the jab, Johnny. Work the jab, Johnny. Right now he getting off on you a little bit. He getting off on you a little bit. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in the fight, in the round. Johnny looked kind of dry too. Johnny looked dry. Well, both men look kind of dry. This dude here kind of quick. This dude kind of quick. Johnny, tighten up, Johnny. Now they don't spar each other before. Now I want you guys to know they don't spar each other. Tighten up on your backstroke. Tighten up, Johnny. You got to shoot that jab out there. All right, cool. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Tighten up, Johnny. Tighten. I don't like the way Jonnie Rice looking right now. Johnny look like he okay. All right. Step to him, Johnny. Make his ass fight off that back foot. Make him fight off that back foot. Johnny, you got to shoot that jab out there, Johnny. Johnny, you got to shoot that. Okay, nice check. Nice check, left hook. Okay, nice check, left hook. Soon as he throw that body shot again, drop that right hand over the top. When he throw that body shot, drop that right hand over the top, Johnny. That's what you got to do. Drop that. He kind of quick. This dude here kind of quick, though. He jabbing to the body. Now, he try to land this right hand. Johnny looking relaxed. I don't like the way you pulled with that jab. I don't like the way. Now, that was a nice snip out of that, Johnny. Nice snip. Johnny, that right hand waiting on him, though. He coming in there with that right hand. You got to keep that jab in his face, though. Tighten up, Johnny. Johnny, you got to work your jab now. You ain't throwing no punches. You ain't throwing no punches. Johnny. Tighten up on your backstroke. You send back. Okay, there you go. Nice jab to the body right there. There you go. I like the way you got out of the way of that right hand, but you supposed to jump right back on him. Now, this dude a little bit more, he got a little bit more bounce in his step than Johnny. He a little bit more lean, a little bit more than he looked like he was way taller than that in the face-off. Oh, nice jab when he came in there, Johnny. Nice jab, but you got to throw that punch with conviction, though. That was nice jab, but hold on. Tighten up on your backstroke. Now, Johnny, you look like you still trying to feel him out. I look like Johnny trying to feel this dude out. Johnny being aware of that right hand because Buddy trying to come in with a double jab and land the right cross. We see what he's trying to do, but I'm trying to see what Johnny trying to do, though. Johnny, you got to step with that jab. Throw that jab with conviction, though. You're a big dude. Throw that jab with conviction. Throw that jab. Johnny, you fighting a little bit too cautious right here. Johnny. You fighting too cautious. Now, I know it's a 10-rounder. Maybe you just filling them out. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt on this round. By the third round, I better be seeing something. Johnny. Telling you now, I better be seeing something by the third round. That's all I know. I better be seeing something by the third round. I better be seeing something by the third round now. Because, boy, we going to get him back on this show, boy. I ain't going to be playing with him. You know me. I ain't going to be playing with Johnny now. That's my dog, but just because he's my dog, I got to keep it all the way live now. Round one over with, guys. But see what he gonna have to do. What he gonna have to do? Johnny was a little bit too much being cautious, letting the guy fight him, throw the attack, bring the attack to him. I need Johnny to be a little bit more aggressive. That's what I need. I need some aggression from Jonnie Rice. I need him to throw that jab with conviction. Make that dude respect. Let that dude respect your game. You don't spar this dude before. So y'all familiar with each other. Yeah, Mike, the moment you said, Vianello's up 1 round to 0. He had 1 round to 0. Round two don't start it. Let's see what Johnny gonna do now. I need you to step. Oh, here you go. Now, Johnny, hold on. Johnny, tighten up on your backstroke now. Now, buddy, now I see you trying to. Now, Johnny, if you gonna make him miss on the feint, he feinting. You got to drop that MC Hammer on his ass. You got to throw it quick though. Because he there for the straight right. As soon as he bring his ass in there, he there for that straight right. So now this dude got a pretty good amateur background. Who Johnny fighting? You do got a good amateur back. Now he hit Johnny's shoulder then. That's a nice two-piece by Vianello. But he hit Johnny. That's a nice check left foot. Not a check left foot, but a nice leaping left foot by Vianello. Now it looked like, I wanted to do speed. Too much for Johnny. Johnny fighting too doggone. Johnny fighting too timid. Oh, that right hand didn't connect. That right hand hit Jonnie Rice's shoulder. What the hell y'all talking about? That right hand, let me turn the volume down on this thing. That right hand hit Jonnie Rice's shoulder. Here you go. Yeah, man. Now the dude ain't tighten up, man. I had the volume on. Sorry about that, guys. Tighten up. I don't like having the volume on. Tighten up. There you go. Now Jonnie ain't doing nothing. I don't see Jonnie doing nothing. Jonnie sitting back just let the dude throw punches, and he ain't really doing nothing. And he throwing his jab with conviction. Man, come on, big. You 274 pounds, man. Put that weight behind them punches, bro. Put that weight behind them punches. Put that weight behind them punches, John. You gotta let them hands go. You gotta let them hands go. You gotta let them hands go. You gotta fight with confidence, dog. This is what I was telling you about. This is what I was telling you about when you was on the show. You gotta fight with confidence, dog. You gotta fight with confidence. Man, come on, that man just hit you with a double jab just then. And you tied him up a double jab? Come on, Johnny. Tighten up, baby. Man, he needed me in this corner, dog. He needed me in this corner. That's what I'm talking about, man. Get aggressive. Get aggressive, man. You just throw a two-piece just then. You ain't really land. Listen, I don't just flick the jab. Throw the jab with conviction, dog. Throw the jab with conviction. Come on, man. Tighten up. Yeah, man, pissing me off over here. Tighten up, man. Step there. Make your fight on the back foot. Make your fight on the back foot. Man, Johnny, you sitting there pawing with that and leaning back like Fat Joe. We don't need you leaning back, Six Figures. Six Figures, we don't need you leaning back. We need you step into him. Step into him. Listen, don't let him get comfortable coming forward. You gotta fight on the front foot. You gotta be front foot dominant over here. And you got your hands down. Why you got your hand down? Tighten up. Tighten up. Work that jab. Listen, Johnny, double the jab. Johnny, you got to double the jab now, dog. He doing the same thing. He doing the same. That's what I'm talking about. He doing the same thing. That was a nice left hand. Nice left hand, Johnny. But he doing the same thing. Soon as he coming in there, put that jab on him. But throw it with conviction, though. Throw it with conviction. You down 2-0, Johnny. You down 2-0. Right now, you down 2-0, Johnny. 2-0, you down. Tighten up on your backstroke. I need some aggression, dog. I need some aggression out of you. That's what I need. I need some aggression. Hey, what you say, Dragon Leg? You say dive? Man, I don't know, man. I ain't trying to hear all that, man. I ain't trying to hear all that, fam. You know, hey, shout out to Nestor Ramirez. He said he's shooting his jab like he's shooting dice. Man, look here, man. Yeah, listen, I need him to throw that with conviction. I need some conviction when I see that jab coming, bro. Jonnie Rice fighting timid. Do it look like he fighting timid to y'all? Look like he, or what you say, Rick? You say he look like he hesitant. Yeah, he do look hesitant, dog. He look gunshot. It ain't even 270. He 274 pounds. That's not even it. The problem is, it's a mentality. I'm talking about his mentality. You get what I'm saying? His mentality. It's a mentality he got to have. Like the other dude fighting like, there you go, look it up. Look, it don't start it. Round 3 don't start it, guys. 10 seconds don't went by. Round 3 don't start it. He taking the crown to Jonnie Rice. He taking the crown to Jonnie Rice. This dude here, man, fighting good. Coming on the inside. He's very active. He's moving his hands. Jonnie Rice don't understand. All he got to do fight on the front foot. If he fight on the front foot, he good. If he fight on the front foot, he good. Johnny fainting and all that stuff there. You know what I mean? Fainting and all that stuff there. He got that nice jab by Jonnie Rice. Nice jab, but you ain't gonna win it like that though. You got to take the crown to this dude. Come on, man. That dude was right there to be hit. That dude was right there to be hit, man. Why you sitting there, man? Tighten up, Johnny. Now you making a miss. Nice jab by Johnny. Nice jab by Johnny. You made a miss then. Now he just the nice jab by both of them. Both of them traded jabs just then. But tighten up. But Guido look like he a little bit more got a little spring in his step. We're gonna see what's going on. We're gonna see what's happening. Now this is the 3rd round. Now I expect to see something this round, Johnny. You down 2-0 right now. You down 2-0 and you fighting very, very hesitant. You gotta fight like a big man, dog. You gotta fight like a big man. Johnny look like he waiting on that right hand, but I don't even know. That's what I'm talking about, Johnny. You shot the jab and they threw the 2-piece. You missed with the right hand, though. You gotta throw it with conviction, though. Look here. Stop. Look. If he grab you again, you gotta be aggressive. Be aggressive in the clinch, Johnny. Be aggressive in the clinch. Don't be looking for a referee. We got to be aggressive in the clinch, dog. Tighten up on your backstroke. Now you weaving the punches. He ain't hitting you in the face, but I need you to come back with a counter, though. Look like you just content with just slipping punches, but you ain't trying to. Where your offense at? Where your open? The nice right hand by Johnny. Where your offense at? And Johnny look awkward. Where your offense at? Put your hands up, dog. Put your hands up. You got to make them miss and make them pay. Make them miss and make them pay. Now he on the back foot. He on the back foot. Johnny, come on, man. Tighten up, Johnny. Tighten up, Johnny. I don't like the way you threw that right hand just then. That right hand came real slow. I need to see some snap on that punch. See, Guido got snap on his punches. He throwing it with speed and everything. I need Johnny to keep that jab in his face. Double the jab, double the jab, double the jab, Johnny. Just stop throwing one at a time. Double the jab, Johnny. Johnny, double the jab. Double the jab to get on the inside. Work to get on the inside. You ain't working, baby boy. You ain't working. You flicking the jab here, flicking the jab there. Listen, you ain't working. You ain't fighting like you want this. I need some passion out of you in this fight. Tighten up, Johnny. Tighten up. Tighten up on your backstroke. Come on, man. There you go. Look it up. Man, look here, man. Tighten up, Johnny. Both of y'all sparred each other. Y'all sparring partners. Tighten up. Look at that. Look how you flicking that jab out there. Look at that. You flicking that jab out there. Flicking that jab out there. You ain't throwing up no conviction. You down 3-0, dog. He don't even look like he even in the fight mentally. The man don't even look like he in the fight mentally at all, dog. It's like his mind somewhere else. Now his defense is pretty good. Yeah, his defense is pretty good now. That is true. He's not getting hit. He's not really getting. He can hit every now and then, but he's not getting hit. But the thing is, I just don't like his body language. I don't like his body language, dog. How does his body? Hey, Lisa, how's his body? He say, he's just looking for the big shot, coach. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, what does his body language look like to you? You get what I'm saying? What does his body language look like to you? Yeah, hey, Johnny, Kobe. Yeah, he got to let his hands go. He got to let his hands go. I totally agree with that. It's like he's just cruising. What is that? You say, although his output is low, he's protecting. Yeah, now his defense is good. His defense is good. That is true now. His defense is good. That is true. Hey, you know what I realized? Hold on, here you go. This round. Why they doing this shit here? This round 4 don't start it, guys. 10 seconds to 15 seconds done went by round 4. There you go. There you go. Now, I have Guido winning. Guido winning 3-0. I have Guido winning 3-0. Johnny ain't letting his hands go. Johnny ain't letting his hands go. He looking flat-footed a little bit. He looking flat-footed. Now, come on, Johnny. Come on, man. Look here, man. This performance right here, did they spike his water? Is this water spike? Look like his water bottle don't got spiked. Did they spike his water? You saw he pushing with the jab? You see how he pushing with the jab? He ain't throwing no punches with conviction. You see how he pushing with the jab? Like, bro, like, man, tighten up, Johnny. Tighten up. Where your offense at? Where your offense at? Yo, man, look at he ready to run and get up out of there. Man, you too, come on, man. You too big for that, man. Man, get front foot dominant on this dude, man. Stop throwing that old weak-ass jab out there, man. Man, Jonnie Rice pissing me off now, dog. Man, I'm finna cuss his ass, but he pissing me off right now, man. Man, tighten up, man. Sitting there watching it. You ain't got a scratch on your face. Man, what a sense of urgency at? Nice two-piece by Guido. Nice two-piece by Guido. Every time Guido get on the inside, Jonnie Rice keep grabbing him. Nice two-piece by Guido. Guido winning 3-0. Guido winning 3-0. That Johnny tried to throw the right hand, and I think he hit him in the body or something. Jonnie Rice got his mouth open. He got his mouth open. Is he tired right now? Nice jab. You trying to hit and not get hit. You trying to swim and not get wet. Nah, Johnny, it's a mentality you got to have, dog. You fighting too soft and passive. You're fighting too soft and passive. You fighting too soft and passive, dog. I need that eye of the tiger, man. I need that what Apollo Creed told Rocky. There is no tomorrow. There is no tomorrow. What's wrong with you, man? Snap out of it. The whole hood watching you right now. The whole hood watching you right now. That's what I'm talking about. Johnny, you just got caught with the right hand. You got caught with the right hand. You throwing a jab here, a jab. Nice two-piece, but you missed with the back end, but you did land the jab. And that's what I need, Johnny. That's what he caught Johnny with a nice two-piece at the end. We don't call Johnny with a nice two-piece at the end. Johnny, you got the time up coming in. He doing the same thing. He doing the same thing. He fighting. And drop that helmet on his ass. Right now, you looking for that one shot. You got to work to get in there, Johnny. You got to work to get in there. You're looking for the one shot. You got to work to get in there, though. Where your jab at? Where your jab at? Fight front foot dominant. Fight front foot. That's what I'm talking about. Fight front. Okay, y'all got to stop time. Yeah, you got to stop hitting Johnny behind the head, too. Johnny, you down 4-0. Jonnie Rice is down 4-0, guys. That's how I got it. That's how I got it. 4 rounds. He said they ain't no tomorrow. Yeah, but my thing is there's no passion in him. Now, you guys know I like Jonnie Rice. But guess what? Just because I like him, I can't cap on him. Just because I like Jonnie Rice, I can't cap on him. And if when we get him back on the show, I got to tell it like it is.
Well, you know, I guess I got to be like everybody else and saying, Al Heyman, I can quit my job now, baby. 6 figures, baby. You feel me?
But a name. Do you have a name?
Oh, nah, I ain't got no name, you know.
Name them names, man.
They know who they is.
Name them names, please. The names need to be named.
They know who they is.
The Mexican monster.
Hey, what did it say? HD, you say Johnny tired, coach. Man, he tired. Tired from what? He ain't did nothing. Where's he tired at? Like, this round 5. Round 5, guys. Top of the 5th. There you go. Ding, ding. They back in there. I need some aggression from Jonnie Rice, dog. He down 4-0. He ain't doing nothing. He literally ain't doing nothing. I don't see no offensive output on him. You should have been no picking this dude out by now. He fainting. He working the jab to come on the inside. He trying to land the right hand. Tighten up, Johnny. Tighten up. Jabbing to the body. Tighten up, Johnny. Johnny look like he just waiting for the dude to throw so he can get out of the way of the punch. Look how he just flicked the jab to the body just then. He just like threw his arm out there. Man, come on, man. Man, what kind of shit is this? Man, I'm so disappointed, dog. What? I'm so disappointed, bro. Bro, like, come on, man. You treat this dude like he's some kind of killer. That dude ain't no killer. Come on, man. Tighten up, Johnny. He doing lateral move. Look how you just got hit. Johnny got hit with a left hook and an uppercut just then. Got hit with another left hook again. Guido caught him with that left hook just then. Johnny, get mad. I need you to get mad. Guido came with a right hand to the temple. Here you go. Johnny Rice, y'all might be right. Jonnie Rice do look like he tired. He do like he kind of tired, though. Well, both of them mouth open. Jonnie Rice, man, what the hell is this? Is you gonna let your hands go? This dude ain't no killer, dog. This round 5. You losing this round. Look how he threw the jab out there. He just trying to touch with it. He ain't throwing it with no conviction. Johnny, where your right hand at? He got hit with a jab again. That's a good jab by Guido. Nice feint by Guido. Johnny threw a 2-piece and missed, hit the air. And guess what? When he lunged in there, you supposed to came back with that right hand. When he lunged in there, the right hand was right there up on the be hit. His chin was right there. Look it up, man. Look it up. Johnny did a 2-piece just then. They're in the middle of the ring right now. 45 seconds left. Guido can't land the right hand no more. Johnny keep ducking his head down. Man, look here, man. Johnny, what are you going to do? You down. Right now, they keep clashing. 30 seconds left, guys. Johnny ain't showing no offense. If I'm a judge, I got this fight 5-0 for Guido. Guido is winning this 5-0. Jonnie Rice ain't doing nothing. Boy, goddamn, boy, you looking like some Uncle Ben's Rice right now, though. Tighten up, Johnny. Nice 2-piece. Nice right cross by Guido. Nice jab by Guido. Got him in the headlock. You can't do that. You can't put him in the headlock and hit him in uppercut. You can't do that. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. This round. Oh, nice jab by Jonnie Rice. Nice jab by Johnny. I don't like his body language, dog. I don't like his body. But it's like, dude, does he realize he's in a fight? You get what I'm saying? I don't like his body language. Does Jonnie Rice realize he's in a fight? Does he realize he got a wife over there in Ethiopia that he's trying to bring back over here to the United States? Does he realize he's in a fight? Johnny told us that he have hopes of becoming a champion one day. How? How would you have hopes of becoming a champion one day fighting like this? Hey, shout out to Mark. What did you say? He said looking like sticky rice. Hey, Marquis, how does he have a hopes of being a champion one day fighting like this? Oh, you know I'm gonna let him have it when he come on the show. You already know that, dog. But you know I'm gonna let him have it. You already know. I'm gonna let him have it when he come on the show. You know, I don't spare nobody now. Everybody get it. Friend or foe, it don't make no never mind. Damn, Johnny, goddamn, man. You down 5 rounds to 0. Round 6, guys. 10 seconds don't went by. Round 6. Well, okay, nice jab by Johnny. Nice jab by Johnny. Johnny faking. Johnny, now you can't push him like that, Johnny. But I do like the aggression. I need you to step it up on him, though. You telling me you've been sparring with Efe Ajagba, you don't spar with Tyson Fury, all these guys. What have you learned? What have you learned? When you threw the jab, you supposed to came to the right hand just then, man. When you threw that jab, you supposed to drop that hammer on his ass, man. He right there to be hit, dog. That dude right there to be hit. He doing the same thing, man. That man right there to be hit, dog. Look at what the hell you just did. Why don't tap and jab? Man, this nigga here, man. This nigga here pissing me off, dog. This nigga is pissing me off. Johnny, fight with some passion, dog. Where the bite down at? Man, the dude swinging and missing you. Where your aggression at? You tapping him with the jab. That's a nice jab. But then when he lunges forward, you backing up, ready to run. What you running for? When he come forward, you drop that hammer on his ass, man. Nice 2-piece just then. Nice right hand, man. Tighten up, man. That's the all night. The right hand the all night. What you backing up for? Why you backing up? Why you backing up? You ain't got to back up. Dude, you ain't got to back up from this dude, man. Jonnie Rice tired. Yeah, he tired. I see it in his eyes. He tired. He tired. This nigga tired, man. Oh, boy, he need me in this corner, dog. I'll be cussing his ass out right now. Boy, I'm telling you, boy, right now, boy, I'll be cussing it, boy. I'll be cussing his ass out. Man, look here, man. Tighten up in your backstroke, man. Man, get this dude out of here, man. Stop fighting so doggone timid. If you gonna lose, look at that. The dude eye bleeding. I think it's eye bleeding from a headbutt. His eye bleeding from a headbutt. He got to cut him with the eye. I bleed from a headbutt. That's a headbutt right there. That's a headbutt. That ain't from no punch, I don't think. That ain't from no punch. Johnny, why you letting this dude put you in the headlock? You the bigger dude. Man, push this dude off of you. Where's the aggression? Where is the aggression? He got blood. His eye bleeding. Do you? Man, I'm finna break these goddamn headphones. I'm finna break these headphones, dog. This nigga pissing me off, dog. This nigga pissing me off. Well, Johnny, what you in retreat for? Why are you in retreat? Why? Why? Man, tighten up, man. 15 seconds left in the round, man. 15 seconds left. You sitting there waiting on the dude to throw so you can slip the punch? Where's your offense at? Man, you down 6 rounds to 0 right now, man. This down 6 rounds to 0. This what did Jonnie Rice might have threw 5 punches this round. Man, down 6 rounds to 0, man. This nigga here, man. This nigga here, man. Man, this nigga here, man. Man, I'm pissed off like a mug, dog. Yeah, man, bro, look here, man. Hey, what you say? He bleeding from the right hand. The right hand did that to him? Oh, okay. The right hand cut him? Yeah, man, I don't, man. I'm so mad. What did he say? Didn't he say he focused on conditioning in this camp? Man, oh, man. The dude nose bleeding too, though. So I guess Johnny did touch him. His nose bleeding and his eye bleeding. You sure that was from a right hand? That was from a right hand or a headbutt. You sure about that? Hey, Jeff, was that from a, let me see. Right hand? Oh, that was from a right hand. Johnny got that right. Oh, that was from a right hand, though. That was from a right hand. Oh, he caught him clean. That was from a right hand, right? That was from a right hand. Oh, he cut him with that. Yeah, that was it. That right hand. Now, Johnny got to step up the gas on him, dog. He got to step up the gas on him now. You down 6 rounds to 0. Man, step up the gas on this dude, man. Get the dude out of there, man. Look here, man. Johnny, why you keep dipping your head down? You gotta listen, you gotta pop. As soon as he coming out, pop. You gotta be standing strong. Stop calling the ref. Don't worry about the goddamn ref. If you fight more aggressive, you'll be good. Fight more aggressive, don't worry about the ref, Johnny. Don't worry about the ref. Man, I don't like this. See, you too nice, dog. You too nice. This is the problem. You're too nice. You're too nice, dog. You ain't fighting with no aggression. Man, that's a deep cut, dog. Man, that cut deep. Nah, that cut deep. They gonna stop that. That cut deep. That's the kind of cut that Tyson Fury had against that's the kind of cut that Tyson Fury had against what the dude name or Otto Wallin. But they let Tyson continue to fight though. That's not a clash of heads. That's not a clash of heads. That cut didn't come from a clash of heads. Nah. Nah, that was the right hand. That wasn't no clash of heads. That was the right hand. Nah. Nah. Nah, that's a right hand. Nah. That wasn't no clash. That was a right hand there. That was a right hand there. Nah. No. No. That wasn't no clash of head. That was a right hand, dog. They don't have replay. I bet they don't have replay. I mean, Jonnie Rice lost 6 rounds. Now, let's be real. He lost 6 rounds, but still. But you don't start the fight like that now. There you go. Bap! And then you see the blood start dripping right on the shoulder, right there, left shoulder, right there. Right there, that right hand caught him right there. And then the blood starts streaming right there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. No, man. No. No, man. No, man. No. See, the right hand landed. Yeah, what's the name? What's the name saying that, though? Lou DiBella telling him. He said the right hand landed. They don't do replay there. Yeah, I bet you don't do replay. I bet you don't do replay. No, man. No. No, Jonnie Rice was losing the fight, but no, you don't stop it and say it was a headbutt. That wasn't no headbutt. That wasn't no head clash. That wasn't no head clash. That wasn't no head clash. No. No. No, man. He saw a head. Oh, that referee lying. He talking about he saw a head, but he didn't see a punch. Man, you a goddamn lie. Man, that's some bullshit. Now Lou DiBella is saying that wasn't a head, that was a punch. Now the dude said he thought he saw a punch. Let's look at the replay. Look at the replay. Yeah. Look at the replay. Yeah. Look at the replay, man. Yeah. Talking about something he saw a headbutt. That your bitch ass. I bet you did saw a headbutt. Ref sitting there lying. Hey, what you say? He said the ref full of, yeah, the ref is full of it. Hey, RJ, you see that? RJ the Legend, you see that? Boy, they coming with the flim-flam. Boy, they coming with the flim-flam, boy. Right here, no cut. That right here coming. He saw it. Bap! Now, if Jonnie Rice would have fought like that all night, caught up that right hand, man. I'm going to get 6-figure Johnny on the show. I'm cussing his ass out either way it go. I'm cussing Johnny out either way it go. Bap! Oh, that was a nice one there, too. And then watch. He gonna back up, and then the blood gonna start dripping on his left shoulder. And there it goes. You see the blood? See the blood? See the blood? It's dripping right there. Now Johnny was supposed to rush him. Six-figure Johnny! Six-figure Johnny TKO! Six-figure TKO! TKO! Tighten up! Tighten up! What it is? It was a point right here. Six-figure Johnny, baby! Six TKO! Six-figure Johnny! Let's give a dog a round of applause. Six figures. Let's give a six-figure round of applause, man. My dog, six-figure Johnny. I told you, dog. Well, I told you. Now I told you, my dog was down 6 rounds. Nigga, he pointed at the crowd. That's right. That's right, mama. I love you, mama. You know what I mean? You know, baby, I'm coming home. You know, to my wife in Ethiopia, I'm coming home. Gotta say what's up to all the children. Oh, he ain't got no kids, but all the children that we gonna have. Yeah, you know, my unborn child. Yeah, you know, we did it. I told you we were gonna do it. The whole hood was counting on you, Johnny. But we was counting on you, dog. But you came through. Now, you would lose 6 rounds to 0 now, but that's neither here nor there. You came through. You landed that one punch that got you the TKO, and that's all that matters. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now, he need to thank Bob Arum. 6-figure. Okay. The ref tried to rob him. Yep. 6-figure. Your winner by technical knockout. And the crowd cheering. The crowd cheering for him. And the winner by technical knockout, 6-figure Johnny. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. 6-figure Johnny, man. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You know what I mean? Hey, look here, man. Look here. You got that glow. hey, look here, man. You got that glow. Hey, wait, shout out to Mr. Caldero. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat.
I'm still cussing him out, though. I'm still cussing him out. Hey, what you say, Mr. Caldero, you say, let's go, Johnny. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Hey, you goddamn right. What the dude say? He said, what he say? He better thank Al. No, he better thank Bob Arum. He better thank Bob Arum for this one here. He better thank Bob Arum for this one here. That's what he better thank Bob. But I still don't like the way he fought, though. I still don't like the way he fought. Fonz, what you say? You say y'all didn't believe in him. What you mean we didn't believe in him? I picked him. I don't know what you're talking about. I was rooting for Jonnie Rice the whole fight. Who didn't believe in him? Yeah, Fonz, you must be, you must ain't been around, dog. Nah, you must ain't been around. Everybody in the chat knew who I was going for. I had Jonnie Rice on the show about 3 weeks ago. Told him we was rooting for him. Everybody in the chat knew who we was going for, but I gotta be honest, he wasn't really doing that in this fight. If the fight don't get stopped, he still was losing 6 rounds to 0. If the fight don't get stopped, he still was losing 6 rounds to 0. Now, those are the facts. But everybody in the chat knew who I was rooting for. Shit, I ain't making no secret. I gave my prediction yesterday. Shout out to RJ. Hey, okay. Dropping that $2 bam super chat on your boy. Hey, shit, I don't know. What are you talking about?
Received.
Oh.
Playtime's over, boy.
So don't do you, fam. Hey, what to say, Fonz? You say no, coach, not you. Oh, okay. Hey, Fonz, I thought you were talking to me, fam. Shit, hey, look here. Y'all know that's all I be talking about, 6-figure Johnny. He won the fight now, but let's be real. He didn't look good. He didn't look good, dog. He didn't look good. He didn't look good, dog. He wasn't fighting with no aggression. He wasn't none of that. He landed that one right hand, though. But listen, the right hand was there all night, though. Because the dude kept doing the same thing, feint. He'll come in, but Jonnie Rice was dipping his head down. Instead of Jonnie Rice dipping his head down, being in such a hurry to be on the retreat, if he wasn't doing that, when I do rushing now, if he pivot to his left and drop that right hand while he coming in, he count on with the right hand while he coming in. That was there all night. That was there all night, dog. That was there all night. But the fact of the matter is, but guess what? I ain't gonna complain. I'm gonna cuss him out when he come on the show. I'm gonna cuss him out when he come on the show. And what it say, Fonz? You say, Coach, you gotta be in this quarter next fight. Man, hey, Fonz, bro, you ain't lying, dog. Bro, you ain't lying, dog. Hey, Fonz, well, hey, Fonz, you hit the nail right on the head, fam. I got to be in this corner, dog. I got to be in this corner, man. I have to. I have to, man. Cause I gotta get him fired up. Be his hype man or something. Shout out to Jamario. Hey, okay. We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy. Hey, Leo. And that got me pissed off, man.
Super chat received.
That got me mad, man.
Time's over, boy.
Hey, Jamario, what to say, fam? You say, hey, what to say? Jamario say, he say Jonnie Rice had that right hand, came through at the right goddamn time. Jamario, but that right hand, hey, Jamario, that right hand came at the right goddamn time. True. Six-figure job. Hey, you know what? He's supposed to thank Bob Arum, though. He's supposed to thank Bob. Hey, what you say? Mike Jenkins. He said, y'all know Johnny whooped that boy. Yeah, he whooped him. He did. Well, he didn't really whoop him. He landed in the right hand, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. He need me in this corner, dog. Lord, he need me in this corner. He need me in this corner more than, listen, fighters like that, they need somebody like me. They need somebody like me in their corner, dog. Listen, boy, y'all know me, boy. I get hyped. You know how I be getting hyped. I've been cussing. Man, what the hell you doing, man? Where the passion at? You got a wife in Ethiopia, Johnny. You told your mama you finna have some cheering. You ain't got no babies yet. Dog, this if you win this fight, this gonna lead to your next payday, man. We ain't gotta shoot dice no more. We ain't gotta eat no more whole canned cheese sandwiches. Don't you wanna tighten up? That dude ain't doing nothing, man. Man, tighten up, bro. Nigga, hit the back, 2-piece down the pipe. Stop being in retreat. Soon as he lunges his ass in there, bam, drop that right hand on him. Soon as he lunges his hands in there, bam, hit him with the stiff jab. You gotta hit him with the stiff jab, Johnny, when he come in there. And then if he come through the jab, you drop that right hand on him. You gotta throw the punch with conviction. Give him something to think about. You were throwing these salt powder puffs, punches and being in a hurry and being in a hurry to be in retreat, man. Tighten up, man. Shout out to Rockman. Hey, okay. We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He thought it was a hit. That ref ain't thought it. The ref tried to rob him. Y'all saw that? Bam. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Jonnie Rice ain't have a scratch on his face. Yeah, man. Yeah, the hood, man. The hood. Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, the hood. Hey, shout out to Rockman. What did he say? He said 6-figure Johnny for the win. Coach, he was going to turn it up. 6-figure. I'm just saying, dog. All I'm saying is this here, man. Hey, shout out to Rockman. Hey, okay. We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Nigga don't piss me off, man.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
What did they say, Coach? You the Black Teddy Atlas. Man, bro, it just be pissing me off. I don't mind if a fighter lose, I don't mind that. But if you lose on stuff that you should, because of your effort, I want the effort. That's all I want, dog. I want the effort. I just want the effort, Rockman. That's all I'm saying, fam. I gotta keep it real with him. When he come on the show, I ain't gonna sit here and tell him, yeah, Johnny, man, you got the win, dog. We knew you were gonna come through, because we pick you, we riding with you, but I gotta be honest with him, dog. Man, you ain't look good. You was barely throwing punches. You was timid. It looked like mentally you wasn't daring to fight. The only time you looked like you was there when you threw that 2-piece and landed that right hand. You landed that right hand with conviction. That was the only time. You was too busy trying to back up and go and retreat all the damn time. Did you look kind of winded? Come on, man. I gotta be honest with him. He don't need nobody to lie to him, dog. He don't need nobody to lie to him. That's all I'm saying. You said what you say? I'm keeping it real. I was Team Johnny. But he wasn't throwing nothing except that one punch. Yeah, except that punch. Yeah, I mean, that's real. That's real. We got to keep it real. Shout out to Midwest Boxing. Hey, okay. We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, man.
Super chat received.
Yeah, man.
Playtime's over, boy.
I got to tell the truth, dog. I can't. You know what I mean? What it say? You say, haha. You say, I guess I got to thank Coach Mal. Yeah, man. I'm just Coach Mal. I'm just saying, bro. I gotta keep it real, man. I gotta keep it real. I'm still cuss him out when he come on the show, because he could have lost that fight. And to be honest with you, he was losing. He was down 6-0. He was down 6-0, and he was losing that round. So let's be real, man. Let's be real. You know what I mean? But he won. A win is a win. A win is a win. You know, a win is a win. He won. You know what I mean? But I just gotta, man. I just gotta be honest with him, man. I gotta be honest with him. Now he do what you say. Rockman, what you say? Shout out to Rockman.
Hey, okay.
We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat.
Yeah, he need aggressive. Yeah.
Time's over, boy.
Rockman, you hit the nail right on the head, fam. He has good defense. He just needs to be a little bit more. He needs an aggressive attack. Yeah, he need an aggressive attack, dog. He need an aggressive attack. He needs some aggression. Like, you know the thing about Jonnie Rice, Rockman? He too nice, dog. He's a big nice guy. You seen him on this? He's a big nice guy. Oh, man, shit. Shout out to B Brown.
Hey, okay.
We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Hey, what you say? But B Brown, you said I think it might just been a major case of ring rust, coach. I can see the ring. Hey, shout out to my dog, Thuggy D. Thuggy D, what's going on? I can see the ring rust, but what does that have to do? What does that have to do with his mentality? What does that have to do with the aggression? Like his mentality, mentally, it's like he wasn't engaged. I can see ring rust from a physical standpoint, but from a mental standpoint, from a psychological standpoint, where was that mentality at? He didn't have the kill or be killed mentality. Ring rust is, okay, physically, you know what I mean? His timing is kind of off, and his rhythm, he couldn't gauge the distance well, or his rhythm wasn't where it wanted to be at. That's ring rust. But from a mentality standpoint, no, man. Yeah. No. Shout out to Black Rob. Shout out to Rob Black. Rob Black, what's going on, fam? What's going on? Nah. Telling you, dog, I know what Jonnie Rice needs. And he needs somebody like me in this corner. Now, all jokes aside, I ain't saying I got to be the trainer. But I'm saying that he needs somebody. Hey, Damien, he needs somebody like me in his ear. Dog, look here, dog. Look here, man. Dog, you 6'5", 6'5 and a half, 6'6", 270 pounds, man. You fighting like you're a featherweight, dog. It's featherweights fighting harder than you right now. Right now, dog, you being a little too cautious. You showing the dude a little bit too much respect. You got a powerful right hand and a good jab. You ain't even throwing your punches with conviction, man. Man, what's happening, man? Did you tell me you want to become a champion? Did you tell me you trying to get more paydays? Dog, how you gonna get another payday if you coming over here fighting like Pele? If you gonna fight like Pele, if you want to get another payday, you can't fight like Pele, man. You gotta tighten up on your backstroke, dog. All this sparring you been doing. You don't spar with Tyson Fury, Gerald Big Baby Miller, Efe Ajagba. You stop acting like a sparring partner, man. You got to want it. Like he needs somebody like me in this corner, dog. I'm telling you. He needs somebody like me, dog. He needs somebody like me. For real, all for real though. They're gonna have to pay me. Hey, shout out to Mr. Calderon.
Hey, okay.
We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, man.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Mr. Calderon, what did he say, fam? He said it would have been easily one of the biggest robberies in boxing history. Yeah, man. I'm just saying though, it didn't have to go through that though. It didn't even have to come to that though. Yeah, man. Shout out to Rockman.
Hey,
Piss me out, man. We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah,
Super
man.
chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Oh, Rockman, sorry about that, fam. You said, what's the cash out? Hey, yeah, sorry about that. The cash out right there, dog. Cash out right there. $, TRUMediaTodayUSA. The cash out is at the bottom, guys. $, TRUMediaTodayUSA, man. That's the cash out. But y'all get what I'm saying, though? Listen, I like Jonnie Rice. I like him. But if I like you, I gotta be honest with you. You see what I'm saying? If I like you, I can't tell you what you want to hear. Now, you might fall out with me, because I don't know how to be no yes man, dog. I don't know how to be no yes man. Shout out to Rockman.
Hey, okay.
We're dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, please donate $1. Please donate $1. Not to refresh the super chat, but to show the coach some love for bringing us together and this hard work. Shout out to Rockman. I appreciate that, pal. But you get what I'm saying, though? The cash app at the bottom, guys. $, TRUMediaTodayUSA. You see it strolling at the bottom. But you get what I'm saying? I can't be no yes man, dog. And this is what it is. I'm not gonna tell people what they want to hear because I'm all right with you. But if I got to listen, if I got to tell you, if I got to stroke your ego to be all right with you, guess what? We just ain't gonna be all right. You guys know I'm Team Jonnie Rice. Y'all know that I'm Team Jonnie Rice. But guess what? When we get Jonnie Rice on the show, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to keep it real with him. I'm going to say, dog, mentally you wasn't there. You was fighting all passive. You're too friendly, dog. You big. You just big for nothing. You big for nothing. You got to, where that killer instinct get, dog? Listen, remember the speech I gave him? I say, check this out. I say, if you got 2 pit bulls, right? They haven't eaten a meal in 2 weeks. You got a red-nosed pig, and you got a red-nosed pig, and you got a black and white pig over there, right? And I dropped a 24-pound T-bone steak right in front of them, rare, haven't even been cooked. And I got 1 pit on the left, I got another pit on the right on chains. And if I release both dogs at the same time and they run towards the steak, I said, which dog gonna get the steak? Which dog gonna get the steak? Is it gonna be the red-nosed pig or the black and white pig? And he said, well, I think he said they're going to have to fight for it. You know what I told him? I said, the hungriest dog going to be the one to get the steak. I said, how hungry you is, Johnny? How hungry you is? How bad you want it? You see what I'm saying? I'm telling you, dog. I'm telling you. Telling you, dog. Knock down 305 salute. Hey, okay. Dropping that $2. Bam, super chat on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, man.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
What is that? You said we got to get 6 figures some dogs. Yeah, look here, man. He too friendly. He too nice. That's what I told him. Y'all remember? That's what I told him on the show. I say, dog, which one? Which one, man? I said, which one? You know. I said, how bad you want it, Johnny? How bad you want it? How bad you want it? Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. You know you're a prospect. You know they looking at you as a cherry pick. Ain't nobody gonna give it to you. You gotta take what you want. Nigga, you 6'6", 270-something pounds. Why you so nice and friendly? We in a fight. We've been taking L's for a couple of years now. Tighten up, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Shout out to Big Bird. Hey, okay. For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Yeah, man.
Over, boy.
Shout out to Black Ice in the building. Shout out to Black Ice. Big Bird, what to say, family? Say, coach, you would piss him off enough to make him better. Man, look here, man. Bro. Man, listen, let me tell you something, man. Hey, Big Bird, I just can't be no yes. It ain't in me, dog. It's not in me. It's just not in me, dog. Listen, I'll probably be fired within a week, but it is what it is. I don't care. I can't. Shout out to Rockman. Hey, okay. For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, I can't.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Yeah, man. Listen, bro. Just let me. It's a mindset thing, man. It's a mindset. Shout out to Rockman. What did he say? He said that right hand was him seeing on the T-bone steak. Yeah, he landed that. He landed it that one time. He caught him slipping that one time. But I can't tell these dudes that they want to hear, man. They want a yes man around them. They want a yes man around them. You know what I mean? And they tried to rob him. And they tried, the referee talking about something. I saw a headbutt. You ain't seen no damn headbutt, man. Cut all that out. I saw a headbutt. Boy, hush. True. Hey, listen. Let's give Lou DeBella a round of applause. Lou DeBella came in there. He said, look, man, that was a right hand. That wasn't no headbutt. The doctor said it was a headbutt. The doctor said it was a headbutt. We got to stop the fight. The referee said it was a headbutt. And the commissioner had to step in there and tell her, he said, look, man, you said it was a headbutt, but I saw a punch. The commissioner told him it was a punch. He said, what you want to do? You want to go to the scorecards? He said, it's up to you. He said, you want to see the instant replay? We don't do instant replay here, but let's look at the replay. Man, the referee, they had to pay the referee off and everything, man. True. Well, I think, but we might have had to pull up to New York with the whole hood and find that ref. Shout out to Black Ice, man. Hey, okay. For dropping that $2, bam, super chat on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Yeah, man.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over. Boy.
Yeah, they were trying to come with the flim flam. Shout out to Black Guy. Salute to you, fam. Now, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell Jonnie Rice. Johnny, you lost 6 rounds, dog. You didn't win a round. You lost 6 rounds. You landed that one right hand that split him, and you did touch him a couple of times after that. He did touch him a couple of times after that. It wasn't no punching with conviction, but you touched him a couple of times after that. You touched him maybe 1 or 2 times in the 7th round. It was enough to get the eye open a little bit more. Guido didn't do himself no favors by having a cut eye instead of kept rushing in. He didn't do himself no favor by rushing in, which in the clinch kept opening his eye up more. So he didn't do himself no favors. But Guido was winning 6 rounds to 0. That's how I scored it. So I gotta be honest with 6 figure. But the fact of the matter is he won. The fact of the matter is he won. So we gonna do that there, man. He did win. He won. The ref tried to rob him. They sitting on that yellow envelope. They sitting with that yellow envelope. The ref, hey Jamie said, he said the ref on PBC payroll. He said the ref on PBC payroll. Hey, look here, man. Look here, man. Hey, Reggie, what you say, Reg? Reg say, he said, Coach, he was on the back foot too much. On the back foot too much. He gave that dude too much respect. Shout out to John B. Poetic. He said that ref was about to rob him without a gun. Yeah, hey, John B. Poetic. Yes, sir. Yes, he was. He gave that dude too much respect. Too much respect. I told Jonnie Rice on the show, dude, you got 2 pit bulls, 24-pound T-bone steak in front of them. The pit bull on the right hungry, the pit bull on the left hungry. We're going to let both of them go at the same time. They're going to run to the steak. I said, which pit bull going to get the steak, Johnny? On this show, I got the receipt. I told him that, 2 weeks ago he was on the show. A week and a half ago. Which one? Who going to get the steak, Johnny? He said, I don't know. I said, the hungriest dog going to be the one to get the steak. How hungry you is, man? How bad you want it? You said you made 6 figures. You made a little over $100,000 on the PBC, and you said you blowed all your money. Now you trying to get fights. I said, man, you gotta, bro. Hey, World Comeback Sports. They gotta have me in their corner, dog. Hey, World Comeback, they gotta have me in their corner, bro. I believe in you, fam, but you gotta believe in yourself. You can't have me believing in me more than you believe in yourself. I ain't the one in the ring taking punches. I ain't the one getting hit with check left hooks and uppercuts. You the one in there doing it. You can't have me believing in you more than you believe in yourself. Man, tighten up, man. Yeah, I'd have been cussing his ass out. For real. I'd have been cussing him out in that corner, bro. All day, man. But see, I would have gave him, I would have gave him a pep talk all the way up. Check it out, though. I would have gave him a pep talk all the way up to that. You see what I'm saying? He would have came in the ring with his mindset would have been right before we even walked in the ring. Listen, check this out. Hey, D Money, he say Jonnie Rice ain't PBC no more. Nah, he was only with PBC for 2 fights. He had 2 one-fight deals with him. Efe Ajagba coming to the ring. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he was on. Yeah, see, I would have had him right. I would have had him right before he even stepped in the ring. But hey, when he was stepping in the ring, I would have had foam coming out his mouth. He would have had blood in his eyes. Listen, let me tell you something. I promise you this. Hey, shout out to my sister, Lisa Bell's in the building. I promise you, any one of these fighters that don't have a killer instinct, that want me, that I'm in their corner, I promise you, when he get in that ring, he gonna be ready mentally. True. I promise you that, dog. I promise you that. I promise you that. I promise you that. I listen, bro. Yeah. I ain't gonna play with him. Blood in his eyes and foam coming out his mouth like he got rabies. That's what it's gonna be. What did he say, Teddy? He said, don't do it, coach. You're a big softy. He ain't doing no more interviews. No. Jonnie Rice, cool. Now, Jonnie Rice come back on the show. He come back on the show. I got a great deal of respect for Johnny, and Johnny got a great deal of respect for me. But I got to tell him the truth, though, dog. I got to tell him the truth. All right, Efe Ajagba in the ring, guys. Now Efe Ajagba gonna fight aggressive. He ain't gonna fight like Jonnie Rice did. Efe gonna fight aggressive. Now, there go Jay Prince. Oh, Jay Prince over there. Hey, that's who I'm going to interview, guys. Jay Prince. Y'all see Jay Prince in the ring? That's who I'm interviewing. I'm going to interview that brother. I'm going to Houston to interview him. I'm going to Houston to interview him personally. Yep. We need some killers, man. Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I got a dog. I need some killers, dog. I need some killers. I need some Rockwallers. I need some doggone Dobermans. I need some killers, dog. Killers on deck. I'm saying when you get in that ring, I need a mentality. Even if you don't have Even if you don't have all of the skills, but it's a mentality. You can go far with a mentality. You can go far with having a killer instinct, dog. A killer instinct in the mentality, you can go far. I'm telling you. He was giving that dude too much respect. He was giving that. Hey, shout out to my dog, Yamas. Yamas, what's going on, fam? He said Jay Prince's book was good. Yeah, I haven't read it, man. I got to read it. I heard he got a book called Respect. I haven't read it, dog. Okay, Stephan Shaw. Stephan Shaw, okay, him and Efe Ajagba. Who y'all got in this? Who y'all got in this? Shout out to West Side. West Side, what's going on, fam? Hey. He say, Efe Ajagba. Oh, he reside in Houston, Texas? Yeah. Yeah. See Jay Prince over there? One defeat. Efe, tighten up. Efe, Shaw. I don't know, man. Shaw might put them paws on him. Jay Prince in there. Boy, y'all might, boy, y'all might see me in the ring, boy. I know, you know, I ain't talking about fighting. Y'all might see me in the ring with a fighter next month, boy. We're gonna see how it work out though. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Efe Ajagba. Stephan Shaw. Tighten up. This is gonna be a good one right here, boy. This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one, that boy. Tighten up, Shaw. Tighten up, Shaw. There you go. We're gonna see. Now Jawbar got that right hand. Now he got a hammer now. And Jawbar kind of look like Wilder to me. He has the same build as Deontay Wilder. Yeah, he kind of. There you go. There you go. The fight don't start it, guys. Fight don't start it. Here you go. Round one don't start it. Ding, ding. Efe working the jab. Coming out working the jab. Oh, that's a nice jab. Oh, that's a nice jab by Shaw. Shaw kind of quick. Shaw kind of quick. Don't listen, Shaw. Don't circle to that right. Don't circle to the right, Shaw. Don't circle to the right now. Circle to the left. That's right. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw. Efe Ajagba did the jab. Now you know he want to land the right hand. We ought to know that there, right? Shaw waiting on it. That's right. Don't get in range. Don't get in range. Feint with him, Shaw. Nice left foot by Shaw. Feint. That's it. Jab by Efe. See what's up. That's it. Block with the glove. That's it. You got to be alert now. You got to be alert. Big shot, Shaw. Got to be alert. Nice block. Nice block. Now you know he want to land that MC Hammer. I like that. Now this is what I want to see. This is what I want to see Jonnie Rice do. But with Jonnie Rice, he won this fight, so we ain't gonna talk about him no more. He on a 3-fight winning streak. Jonnie Rice on a 3-fight winning streak, 16-6. All right, now tighten up, Shaw. Now you know what Efe want to do. Nice snapping jab by Efe. Now them gloves look small as hell. What they fighting with? 8-ounce gloves? Them gloves look small. God damn, they just look small here. Nice jab to the body by Efe. Nice feint. Nice feint by Shaw. Shaw don't look like he's scared now. He don't. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Shaw. See where he set it up through the left hook to try to blind him and came back with right cross. I like that. Nice left hook by doggone Shaw. Shaw don't look like he intimidated at all. Look at that. Efe tried to throw that right hand. Shaw got out the way. You see that there, right? Tighten up on your backstroke then. It is what it is. Make it do what it do. We Poe Pippin and shoulder leaning on the Saturday morning. Tighten up. Tighten up, Shaw. Shoot, you know it is what it is, man. Nice jab by Shaw. Oh, no. Oh, Lord have mercy. Boy, Shaw ain't playing. That's a nice two-piece. Boy, Shaw, boy, Shaw ain't playing, boy. Shaw coming to wallow, boy. Shaw coming to fight. Shit, this ain't gonna be no easy win for you, nigga. I don't know. I know you. Shit, I don't know what you think this is now. Shaw like, shit. But Shaw like, nigga, please, you work for UPS. This shit ain't working over here, boy. Shaw, that's a nice jab. Keep working that jab. So that's what we need Six-Figure Johnny to do. Work the jab. We don't need no passivity. We don't need no passivity over here, man. It's kill or be killed. It's kill or be killed. The hungriest dog gonna get the pork chop. The hungriest dog gonna get the pork chop. How bad you want the pork chop, baby boy? I don't eat no swine, but if I did eat swine, you know, when I used to like pork chops and I did eat swine. No, pork chop was good to me. I ain't gonna lie. But anyway, back to the fight. I don't mean to talk about pork chop. We need to talk about fight. Here you go right here, man. Work that jab. Work that jab, Shaw. Work that jab. Now, Efe trying to set the. That's it. Work that jab now. Work that jab. There you go. Work on it. Because you know he want to land that MC Hammer now. He want to land that MC Hammer. He wasn't letting that MC Hammer. We already know that there, right? Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab again. God damn, he jabbing the shit out of him. That was 2 jabs in a row. That motherfucker Shaw quicker than a motherfucker, boy. Lord, he fast. Lord, he is fast. Boy, I mean, damn. Boy, y'all seen that? Y'all seen that? God. Oh, that's a nice jab by Ajagba. Damn, he got a slapping jab too. Hey, I get that round to Shaw. I get that round to Shaw. That Shaw won that round there. Shaw won that round there. I get that round to Shaw. Yeah, I gave that round. I gave that round to Shaw. So we got Shaw. Hold on, what we got? We got Shaw, and we got Efe. We got Shaw, we got Efe, aka El Jefe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I gave that round to Shaw. Shit, goddamn Shaw, boy. Shaw ain't coming. You see, hey, shout out to that. What he say? He say Shaw is the betting favorite. Shaw ain't coming in there laying down. Hey, Damien, Shaw ain't coming in there all passive. Shoot 6-0, okay. Yeah, shoot look good. I heard he look good. Yeah, man, there you go. Round 2 don't start it. Shit, look at Shaw, man. Shaw coming down, motherfucker, man. Shit. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. You don't see Shaw doing all that backing up neither. Shaw staying right in range. The strike. That's it. Nice block. He blocking a lot of that stuff too. FA job. Listen, boy, Shaw, boy. There you go. Let's see what's happening. 30 seconds don't wait by in this round, guys. FA controlling the distance a little bit. FA, that nice jab by damn Shaw got a nice ass jab. Lord Hammer, that shit coming out quick too. You seen that there? That but looking like Speedy Gonzalez, boy. That one of them goddamn roll one of the jabs there. Shaw circling them now. That's it. Circle them. That's it. And then settle down. Settle down until you get the look you want. You circle them, then you settle down until you get the look you want. Now FA pressing the action. Shaw trying to walk him into something though. That's what Shaw trying to do. Shaw dancing around. See, when you see him going around like that, he trying to walk him into something. He trying to get the look he want. That's a nice jab by Ajagba. Now, Shaw, you gotta let your hands go. You ain't throwing that right now so far. Nice jab. That's it. Now you get him on the front foot. F.A. Oh, that's a nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab again. Lord, have mercy. Well, he jabbing, boy. Lord, he jabbing. Tighten up, F.A. F.A. trying to land that MC Hammer. He trying to land that MC Hammer. Hammer, don't hurt him. Please, Hammer, don't hurt him. We might do the tight right on this. Or F.A. try to throw that right hand just then, boy. F.A. trying to throw that right hand on the temple. He threw it, but he missed. He kind of clipped him a little bit. But the jab is the key to me. The jab is the key to victory. Tighten up. Shaw circling him again. Circle him again. Get the position you want. Now sit in the middle of the ring. That's what he's doing. You got to make him reset. There you go. Nice jab. Ajagba, what you make Ajagba fight on that back foot. Put him on the back foot because he don't like fighting on the back foot now. Oh, I to see what Shaw trying to do. Shaw trying that trap counter. He throwing the jab out of the high guard, but he's trying to trap him. He's trapping right now. He's trying to, oh, that nice jab. That's a nice slip. Nice slip on the right hand by doggone Ajagba. He slipped that real good. Now, both men are fighting very, very calm. Nice jab by Ajagba. F.A. looks very relaxed. Nice jab to the body by Ajagba. He looks very relaxed. F.A. looks nice jab by Ajagba. Ajagba got some long ass arms. He cutting the ring off pretty good. Okay, there you go. They're in the middle of the ring. Hold your ground, Shaw. Got to hold your ground now. It's time to wallow. I got you losing this round right here. Well, I don't know if he's losing because he did land some good jabs. I would say, oh, that's a nice left hook. Nice jab in the left hook by doggone Shaw. Ooh, Lord, have mercy, boy. Shaw, oh no. Now, you know what? I'm going to get that round to Shaw. I get that round to Shaw right there. I get it. You know, that round was kind of a toss. So who y'all get that round to? That was kind of close, though. That round was kind of close. I'm kind of leaning more towards Shaw in that round, but Efe Ajagba did do, he was landing his jab a little bit. He was a little bit more active, but I'm kind of leaning towards Shaw on that though. I'm kind of leaning towards Shaw on that one though. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna get that round to Shaw. Let me get that around the show. I'm gonna get that around the show. Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Shout out to what did you say, 6 Figure Johnny, baby? Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get that around the show. P, what you said? You got it 1-1. You got the second to Ajagba. Okay, that second was a swing round. We gonna put a bubble on that one. Nice jab. Oh, that's a nice jab. Yeah, that's a nice jab right there, boy. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Ajagba. Ajagba might have to get a little bit more aggressive. Nice jab to the body. Oh, Lord, that was a nice two-piece by doggone Shaw. Lord, nice jab by Shaw. Lord, he ain't playing, boy. Lord, have mercy. Ajagba coming. Nice jab to the body by Ajagba, though. Nice jab to the body by Ajagba. Okay, shit, I got them Shaw faster than a motherfucker. You see how fast his hands is? Man, that nigga, that's faster than a motherfucker, boy. God damn. That nigga quick. Shit, that nigga that quick, boy. Shit. Lord, have mercy. Don't make no goddamn sense to be that goddamn fast at a heavyweight. Here you go right here. Let's see what's up now. But one thing about Efe coming forward, though. He pressing on. There you go. So, tighten up. There you go, right. Let's see what's up. Now. But see, you know why Ajagba keep getting hit with the right hand when Shaw let his hand go? Because he's keeping his head right there in the B line. What I like to call it the B line, you have the letter A, the letter C, and the letter B. Oh, he got hit. That's a nice right hand by Shaw, but nice right hand by Ajagba. So he's sitting right between the A and the C. He got to get his head off that line. He got to get his head off the line so he won't get hit. You know what I mean? So he don't get hit with that right hand like that. You get what I'm saying? He got to get his hand off. He got to get his head off the line. There you go right here. Tighten up on your baby. Tighten up on your back. This round 3, guys. This round 3. We got a minute left in this round. Minute and 10 seconds. Sorry about that. There you go. Now I like the way Shaw's circling because he's trying to make Efe reset. Efe work behind that jab though. Efe got to work behind that jab. Shaw said, use your feints to get on the inside to get your jab in there. I want to see Shaw double the jab to get in there to land the right hand. I want to see Efe Ajagba do the same thing, double his jab. Now, Efe is a little bit more active than Shaw. He was kind of a little bit more active in the second round, too. So I can see if you scored that round for Efe, I can see that as well. Efe engaging the distance and range very well in this round, trying to keep from getting hit with that right hand. Trying to give you, see, Shaw need to fight on that front foot. Fight on the front foot. Now Efe going back. Efe, nice jab by both men. Both men trading jabs right now. Both men, oh, that's a nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw. Here you go right here. Shaw trying to bait him to come on. He trying to bait him. He trying to bait him to come on the inside. He trapping. You know what I mean? See, Shaw, that's a nice check by nice left foot by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw. So Shaw's looking to listen. I'm telling you what Shaw doing. Shaw trying to bait Efe to come on the inside, right? He's setting the trap. He's trying to set a trap counter for him. He wants to trap him. He's trying to get him a false sense of security. So if Ajagba become too aggressive, because he's going to come in with the right hand to try to, he's going to jab with the left hand. If Shaw can get Efe Ajagba to double that left hand to come on the inside, he's going to follow it up with the right hand. So what Shaw trying to do, he's trying to bait him to come on the inside, kind of like playing possum a little bit, trying to bait him to come on the inside to get ready to land that right hand. But by the time he get ready to throw that right hand, if he time him right, he gonna catch him coming in. He's setting the trap for him. He gonna catch him right when he coming on the inside. I call that trap counter because he set a trap and then he counters the other fighter's offense when he's coming on. I call it a trap counter. That's what I call it. I can tell because I can tell him. I'm like, he's setting it up. He's trying to set it up. Shaw coming out real active with the jab. This fight can be. I got it 2 rounds to 1. Okay, Shaw Shaw quick. You see how he catching them shots? He catching. That's how you block. Block with your hands, block with your elbows, block with your shoulders, block with your forearms. You know what I mean? He catching them shots. But I want to see him catch and shoot though. I want to see him catch and shoot. Catch it and then come right back with that hand that you catch with. That's what I want to see him do. If he shoot that left jab out there, catch it with the right hand like you've been doing, Shaw, and then come right back with the right hand offensively. That's what I want to see him do. Now, Efe Ajagba is front foot dominant this fight. You know what I mean? This is a good fight, dog. I'm not gonna lie. This is a good. Oh, that's a nice right hand by doggone Efe. Doggone boy, he caught him good too. Nice jab by doggone Shaw. Efe caught him with that right hand clean, right on the left eye. Caught him clean. Oh, nice right hand by Efe again. What two-piece? Ajagba, boy. They traded. They were telling you, boy. Boy, Let me tell you something. Now Ajagba. Now this is what I want to see from Jonnie Rice do. Become a little bit more aggressive. Now, from what I'm seeing so far, it looks like Ajagba is controlling the pace of the fight. It looks like he's controlling the pace of the fight. Listen, I'm trying to tell you now. Shaw waiting on him. He trapping right now. Shaw trapping. I'm telling you now. He trapping now. He don't now. Once you see him circling and he stop, now he's trying to counter him. He's trying to counter. He wanted him to reach in there. He's trying to counter him. There you go. Shoot that jab. Now Shaw ain't really throwing no punches this round. He ain't really throwing a nice jab again by Shaw. Nice jab again. You see what I'm saying? Nice jab again. He ain't laying that, but it's a nice jab. He got a quick jab. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab. Here you go. Tighten up on your back, Shaw, baby boy. Here you go. Oh, nice right hand, but that was blocked by Shaw. Nice right hand by Ajagba, but it was blocked. Overhand right, but it was blocked by Shaw. Nice block. Jab to the body. Oh, that's a nice left foot. Nice check left foot by doggone Shaw. That was a good check right there. Caught him pulling back too. You know what I mean? Shaw circling. He said, you got to get out them ropes. Get out them ropes, Shaw. Get out them ropes. I ain't gonna lie. Efe Ajagba, he do kind of look like Deontay Wilder, body-wise. His legs ain't as skinny as Wilder, but he got the build. You get what I'm saying? There you go. Oh, that's a nice right hand by doggone. You see that right hand that Shaw Ajagba went coming in? A nice jab by Shaw. We saw that right hand. You see what I was saying? That he set the trap. That's what he wanted him to do. You saw how when the last 5 seconds of the round, Ajagba came on the inside. He came on the inside through his jab, and then Shaw came over with the right hand. That's what that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. And then he caught him with the left hook as well. He trapping. He trapping for him. He's setting the trap up right now. I gave that round to Ajagba. Ajagba was a little bit more active in that round. I got this fight can be 3 rounds to 1 either way. 3 rounds to 1 Shaw, 3 rounds to 1 Ajagba, or it can be 2 rounds to 2. I don't know how the judge is scoring it, but right now I got it 2-2. I got it 2-2 right now. I got it 2-2 right now. But you get what I'm saying though? You see what I'm saying? You see what Shaw trying to do. Because you can use your fighters, you can use your opponent's aggression against him. Because if he's too aggressive, you can walk him into something. Oh, that's a nice jab by Shaw. God damn. Nice. Oh, that's a nice left hook by Shaw. And Shaw threw a combination just then. Landed a 3-piece just then. Okay. Shaw moving around though. He moving around, circling. That's what Alexander Usyk be doing. Now he settled down, finna work the jab, get him in there. Oh, that's a nice counter. That's a nice counter right hand by doggone Shaw. God damn, that's a nice counter right hand by Shaw, boy. Over the top. Look at Shaw. Now you know Ajagba want to get some get back. He want to get some get back. So you can use his aggression to want to get some get back for what you just landed on him. You can use that against him and set a trap for him with the right hand. He can do that. He can do that. He can do that. Yes, sir, he can do that. Nice block by the elbows by Dog. Now Shaw catching a lot of stuff, but I want to see him catch and shoot with it. Block that jab. Oh, nice backhand to the body. Nice backhand to the body. Shaw can fight on the front foot too, though. Shaw can fight. Because I don't think Ajagba can fight on that. Now, Ajagba, what I would do if I was Ajagba, I would now a job on the back foot. He need to set the trap for Shaw. He need to set the trap for Shaw. Use Shaw aggression against him. Nice jab, boy. Nice jab by doggone Shaw. Shaw jabbing the shit out of him just then, boy. Shaw got a nice jab, bro. Shaw got a nice jab, fam. He got a real nice jab, I'm telling you now. Okay, nice right hand, but he got blocked though. Right hand, nice jab to the body. Look at that Shaw. Look at Shaw. Shaw slapping that jab. Shaw slapping that jab. He look at that. Now, he nullifying nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab by Ajagba. Now Shaw came out a little bit more active this round. I got to win in this round so far. A little bit more active. Shaw, if I'm Shaw need to control the pace of the fight. Control the pace of. That's it. That's it. Put Efe Ajagba is not as effective on that back foot. Shaw, you need to push the action in. Push the action. Well, you can do that. You can do that. Push the action. Because Ajagba is following you now. He ain't cutting the ring off. He's following you now. There you go. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Ajagba, but he hit him on the shoulder, though. Hit Shaw on the shoulder. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw again. But he got Ajagba head looking like a damn bobblehead. Nice jab by Ajagba. Ajagba, here you go. Time to tell you, boy. There you go. Yeah. Nice jab by Shaw. Shit, I don't know. Boy, this is a jab clinic right here, boy. Get out them ropes. Get out them ropes. Yeah, get out the rope. Now, Ajagba, okay, you cut it off right then. Cut the ring off right then. There you go. Nice jab. Nice jab. I'm gonna get this round to Shaw. Shaw won that round. Shaw won that round. He came out a little bit more aggressive that round. Shaw won that round. Shaw won that round. Yep. Yep. Yes, sir. Show no. Yep. I got this fight. I got this fight. It's either 3 rounds. It's either I got a 3 rounds to 2, or it could be 4 rounds to 1. Either or. And what you say? P? You said Ajagba coming forward all night. Judges like that. Yeah, he coming forward, but it's more than that. It's more than just him coming forward. If you coming forward and you walking into something, that's something else. Yeah, he's pushing the pace, but he's walking in. He's walking in the traps. You get what I'm saying? So, I get what you're saying though. It depends on what some judges. They just like aggression. Some judges will give you points if you coming forward. But shit, if you coming forward, walking in the right hands and check left hooks, you get what I'm saying? Round 6, guys. Round 6. Round 6, guys. There you go. Nice right hand by Ajagba. Ajagba doing the same thing though. Ajagba, see, you know what? There you go right there. Both men exchanged just then. I kind of see, you know what? When Frank Sanchez and Ajagba fought each other, I kind of, oh, that's a nice jab. Oh, that's a nice left foot by doggone Ajagba. Damn, I don't know how but Shaw ate it though. He caught him clean on the ropes. You got to get off them ropes, Shaw. You can't be on them ropes, bro. That's how you got caught. But that left hook, boy, that's a nice left hook by Shaw. Shaw wants some get back. Shaw wants some get back, boy. Shaw wants some get back. There you go. There you go. There you go. Get off them ropes, boy. Get off them ropes. Yeah, get off them ropes. Y'all work your way out. Work your way out. There you go. Both of you. There you go. Tighten up on your back stroke. Shaw trying to do that pull counter. Shaw trying to do the pull counter. I already see what he gonna do. Shaw, he trapping. He trapping right now. He finna do the pull counter. That's what I tell you. Look at that. Over there, he came over the top with the right hand. He's setting it up. I already know. I can tell the way he set up. See what he did? You see how he tried to come over the top of the right hand? He baited him to throw the left so he come over the top of the right. I already know, bro. I know. Listen, I know this shit. I know this boxing shit, dog. I know this shit. I know what I'm looking at, dog. I know what I'm looking at. I already know what time in TI is, man. I see it. I'm looking at the way he got his feet set up too. Get out them ropes, Shaw. Get out them ropes. Why you leaning on the ropes? There you go. Tighten up. Nice two-piece by Ajagba. He got blocked, but nice two-piece down the pipe. Nice two-piece down the... Nice left hook and right cross. Down the middle. Tighten up. Tighten up. Shaw ain't intimidated, though. Shaw ain't intimidated. Ajagba ain't intimidated. This is a good fight. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice right hand. Lead right hand by Shaw. Then you see how Ajagba went to the body and Shaw came back and countered with the left? That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. You got to come over the top. But before that left hand get back to play defense, you got to come right over the top of it. You got to come right up. That's a nice two-piece by Shaw, but it got blocked by the elbows by doggone the Efe. You see what I'm saying? Efe, you can't give up on your jab, though. You can't give up on your jab. You can't give up on your jab. There you go. Tighten up. Tighten up. This round over with, guys. This round over with. I gave Ajagba. Ajagba won that round. Ajagba won that round. I got it 3-3 or 4-2. 4-2 Shaw or 3-3. That's how I got it. Shout out to Connie Nigma. Connie Nigma, what's going on, fam? Connie Nigma, what's going on? Ajagba is frustrating. He needs more bounce and footwork. Okay. Shout out to Cool. Shout out to Cool. Say Cool K forever. What you say, fam? You say on the ref looking like Mills Lane. Hey, y'all get the lights up, man. Y'all get the lights up for me, man. We need 200 lights. Get the lights up for me. Shout out to Mike the Mobile Mechanic. Knock down 305. You say somebody need to take control. It's kind of like a chess match. What you say? You say, nah, Coach Shaw won that round. I don't know. I don't think he won that round. I don't think he won it. I think Efe Ajagba was a little bit Shaw kind of like laid back. He kind of like laid back on that round. You know, this is a swing round, but we'll see. We'll see. He wasn't as aggressive as he was in that fifth round. All right, Shaw working that jab. Shaw working that jab. Shaw got to get out them ropes, man. He got to get out them ropes. No, that's a nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab by Shaw. Damn, boy, they jabbed each other good just then, bro. Damn. See what's up. There you go. See. When a person go to the body, you counter them over the top. When they go to the body, you count them over the top, and that's how you make them second guess going to the body with the jab. That's how you make them second guess going to the body with. That's a nice right hand. Nice right hand by Ajagba. Shaw got to get off them ropes. Nice right hand by doggone Ajagba, but I think Shaw blocked it. Nice right hand again. That caught him on the temple. Nice right hand again by Ajagba. There you go. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Work the jab. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice pull counter by doggone by Shaw. Nice jab by Ajagba, I mean, on that last round. There you go. You know what I mean? So nice right hand, but I like the way Shaw rolled with it though. Oh, nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Ajagba. They jabbing each other pretty good, boy. They jabbing each other pretty good. Damn. There you go. Step to him then, Shaw. Step to him. Step to him. He's trying to set him up. Step to him then. Ajagba know though. He know you trying to set him up because you know he don't experience that with now see how Ajagba reaching with that backhand? When he reaches with that backhand, you have to jump on him with the left hook. Nice. Oh, that's a nice that's a nice right cross by doggone Shaw. Nice right cross by Shaw. There you go. There you go. You got to make him pay, though, man. You got to make him pay. Ajagba right hand look like it's slowing down a little bit. This round 7, guys. Right now, we got 58 seconds left in the fight. 58 seconds left in the round. Sorry about that. 58 seconds left in the round. We're going to see what's up. We're going to see what's up. Tighten up. Nice jab. Nice jab. Oh, that's a nice right hand by doggone Ajagba. It kind of clipped. Nice right hand again by Ajagba. Shaw leaning back with it, but he got caught. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw just then. Shaw threw the backhand, but he missed. Jab to the body by Ajagba. Nice jab. No, what's the name? Shaw blocked it with the backhand. He blocked the jab with the backhand. I want to see Shaw counter. I want to see him come back with the backhand, though. If you block the jab, come back. Oh, that's a nice left foot by doggone Shaw. That was a nice left foot. Lord, he caught him pulling out, too. Caught him pulling out. Oh, that's a nice right hand by doggone Ajagba. Damn. Okay. Then I was, I ain't gonna lie, these rounds been kind of close. These rounds been kind of close, bro. Shit, it ain't like a couple of rounds, bro. I'm anxious to see how the judges, like that. To me, that was a 50-50 round there. Shit, these rounds kind of close. I don't know, boy. I think Shaw might have pulled that one out. Shaw might have pulled that one out. I think he pulled that one out. I don't get that one Shaw shit. These rounds, it's kind of tactical. This a tactical fight. You get what I'm saying? Both men got a good jab. I think Shaw jab a little bit more faster though. Shout out to Simeon. What you say for me? Say, Coach, this fight good. Yeah, it's a good fight to me. It's a good fight to me. Shout out to my sister Lisa Bells. Hey, what you say, Rick? Another swing round. Yes, another swing round. That's what I'm saying. Another swing round. What in the heat? I know these motherfuckers. I know they ain't trying me. Yeah, I know they ain't trying me. Hold on. Somebody sent the cash out. Shout out to Ruben Allen.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that $2. Bam, cash out on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Yeah, salute to you, fam. Shout out to you, fam. He say Shaw is boxing well. If he slows down, sleep. What the hell happened? What happened to the What happened to the fight? Y'all seen the fight? Hold on, let me see what's up. Damn, for some reason I can't see the damn fight. The fight. Oh, there you go. It's back now. What the hell happened? You know what I gotta do? Let me turn off my damn. Let me turn off my damn. Hey, guys, damn, 3 minutes. Damn, 2 minutes I went by. I don't miss 2 minutes of the fight. Let me turn this shit off. Let me turn this off. This could be the problem right here. Hold on. Yeah, I don't miss 2 minutes of the damn fight, man. It's minute and 30 seconds left. I got a minute and 30 seconds left. I missed doggone 2 minutes of that round. The damn ESPN went out on me. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab by Shaw. Get out the ropes, Shaw. Get out the ropes. He got caught with that left foot just then. Shaw got caught with the left foot. You got to get out the ropes, dog. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab. Nice jab again by Ajagba. Nice jab to the body by Ajagba. I missed the first 2 minutes of the round because my ESPN went out. I don't know what happened. I got 55 seconds left in this round. In the 8th round, guys. 55. Nice uppercut. Nice uppercut by Ajagba. Left foot by left foot. Man, Shaw ain't doing nothing. Nice jab by Shaw. Jab by Ajagba. Man, shit. Shaw, what happened? Nice jab by both men. Nice jab by both men. So far from what I'm seeing, Ajagba winning this round. So far from what I'm seeing. There you go. Tighten up on your backstroke. No, nice left foot by doggone Shaw. Nice left foot by Shaw. Nice jab by both men. Both men landed on each other. Ajagba look like he picking up the pace a little bit. Nice jab. Nice jab by Ajagba. Jab again. Shaw, man, I ain't gonna lie. From what I saw so far in this round, I missed the first 2 minutes now. It looked like Ajagba won that round right there. But so far from what I saw, Ajagba won that round. Ajagba won that round. Yeah. And what did it say? You said all jabs by Shaw the first 2 minutes. Lisa, what you said? You ain't missed nothing, Coach. Yeah, my ESPN went out. It looked like Ajagba won that round, but I missed the first 2 minutes of it, so looked like he won that round. That's why I got it. Lisa, what you say? You say they don't double or triple the jabs. Yeah. Yeah, at least you set everything up on that jab, so they got to set everything up. Hey, Rick, what you say, Rick? You say fatigue has called Shaw's name. He can't get away no more. Yeah, that's what it looked like. That's what it. Hey, you know what? That's what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Rick, that's what it looked like, Rick. This round 9, guys. Round 9. This it. Round 9. Let's see what's up. Who won it? Nice jab. Nice jab by both men. That's right. Oh, nice right hand, but it got blocked. Nice right hand by Shaw. Who got that bite down right now? Who got that bite down? Both men got good jabs. Nice stiff jabs. Both men got a nice stiff jab. That's what I'm talking about. Both men got a nice stiff jab. Shaw through the backhand kind of wild. He ain't landed. You know what I mean? Tighten up, man. Tighten up. What in the... This some bullshit. You know what? Let me watch this on my phone. Let me watch this on my phone. Man, my damn internet that went out. Not the internet, but not my internet that went out, guys. But my doggone ESPN went off again. Let me go ahead and go to my phone, man. ESPN done went off again, dog. So please forgive me. Please forgive me. Don't worry about it. I'm finna go to the phone. I'm finna go to the phone. I got the fight right here. I'm going to the phone. I got it right here. I ain't got to worry about this shit on the computer. I'm just gonna look at it right here on the phone. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do right now. So right now we got a minute and 50 seconds left in this round. Let's see what's up. What we got right here. Look like Shaw pumping the jab. Shaw pumping the jab a little bit more. Efe's pumping the jab. Came with the right hand a little bit. We got a minute and 40 seconds left in this round, guys. A minute and 40 seconds left. Let's see what's up. Efe palm with the jab. Both men look like they might be kind of tired right now. Shaw pushing with the backhand. He's pushing with the backhand, so that let me know he's kind of tired. Understandably so. That let me know he's kind of tired. He's pushing with the backhand right now. He's not throwing it with conviction. He's still, look at, he missing with the right hand now. He missing with the right hand. But Shaw is coming forward. Shaw is coming forward. So, trying to get my thing right here. Shaw is coming forward. Shaw pressing the action. Got Efe Ajagba on the back foot. They got a minute left in this round, guys. 1 minute left in this round. Shit, I can't, man. This shit keep going off on the computer. I ain't worried about this shit. Fuck it. Don't worry. I ain't worried about it. Shit, okay. Shaw pressing the action a little bit. Shaw pressing the action a little bit, guys. I'm just gonna watch it right here. Shit. I'm just gonna watch it right here. Shaw pressing the action a little bit, guys. Nice. That was a little body shot by Efe Ajagba. You know what I mean? Let's see what's up. Let's see what's happening. We got 35 seconds left in this round. I got 35 seconds left in this round, guys. 35. That's a nice jab by Shaw. I'm anxious to see how the judges are gonna score this fight. I'm very anxious. Nice jab by Ajagba. Ajagba's on the back foot now, though. Shaw is pressing the action. Shaw was on the front foot now. Shaw, oh, that's a nice left foot by doggone, look, did it land? I got to see the replay on that. That was a nice left foot by Shaw. I don't know if it landed, though. It looked like Efe rolled with it. Looked like he kind of rolled with it, so I don't know if it landed. I don't know if it connected or not. Shout out to, what you say, fam? What you say? You said you glad this fight. You said I expected more from this fight. I'm glad ain't pay-per-view. Yeah, ESPN don't really do pay-per-view fights, so you ain't got to worry about that. That's the one thing I do like about Top Rank. Top Rank ain't really giving us no pay-per-view fights. You know what I mean? So now if this fight was on PBC, this would have been a pay-per-view. This fight would have been on pay-per-view, more than likely. True. And what you say, Rafi? You say I think Shaw got it. Yeah, you know, man, my shit, I'm trying to watch it on my monitor, and they keep kicking me out. So I'm just gonna watch it on the phone. Just gonna watch it on the phone. That's all I'm gonna do. We're just gonna watch it on the phone. That's all. Just gonna watch it on the phone. That's all. That's all I'm gonna do. Let's see what's up. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me disconnect this. Let me disconnect this Bluetooth. Let me disconnect this Bluetooth right here, because I got the Bluetooth on. Disconnect. I'm gonna disconnect the rollcast. This the last round, guys. It's the last round. It's the last round. Let me turn it. Final 3 minutes. Let's see what's up. This is the last round. Both men are aggressive. They're coming in there. 20 seconds don't went by. Nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab by Shaw. We're gonna see what's up. That's a nice pull counter by Shaw, but he got caught with a left hook as well. Both men, come on, tighten up. Shaw got to be a little bit more aggressive. That's it. That's it. Keep the jab. Keep the jab in there. Keep the jab in there. Both men jabbing pretty good. Efe, you probably came with an uppercut just then. When Shaw came in like that, you supposed to came with uppercut. This is a close fight, bro. This is a close fight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This is a real close fight. I'm anxious to see how the judges call this fight. I'm anxious to see. Oh yeah, I gave Shaw that last round. I'm anxious to see how the judges call this fight. Who gonna win this last round? This a 10-rounder, guys. This a 10-rounder. Let's see how they call this. See, Shaw missing with that right hand now, man. He was landing it earlier, but he's missing with it now, for what I'm seeing. Efe, both men are controlling the center of the ring. That's a nice jab by Shaw. Nice jab again by Shaw. Shaw got a nice, that was a nice double left hook with the right cross, but he missed. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab by Shaw. Both men jabbing each other pretty well right now. We got a minute and 35 seconds left in the fight, guys. A minute and 35 seconds left in the fight. Shaw threw a two-piece and missed, hit air. He's pushing the punches now. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab. Get off the ropes, Shaw. Shaw got to get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. You got to get off the ropes. There you go. Nice jab by Ajagba. Anytime Shaw get on the ropes, it don't look good. It don't look good. He got to get off the ropes. Don't sit on them ropes. It don't never turn out good for him when he's on the ropes. Nice jab by Ajagba again. Splitting the guard pretty good. Splitting the guard. Oh, that's a nice right hand by Ajagba. Man, Shaw walked right into that. Nice right hand by Ajagba. Man, he ate it though. He ate it. Look at that. Shaw threw a right hand, a lazy right hand. He could have got counted real good if Ajagba. Nice jab by Ajagba. Shaw looked like Shaw threw a left hook and missed. He threw a left hook and missed. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab again by Ajagba. Ajagba working that jab. Shaw real crafty though. Shaw real crafty in there. Nice jab again by Ajagba. He missed the first time, landed the second. Nice jab again by Ajagba. Nice jab again by Ajagba again. He working that stick right now. He working that stick. 20 seconds left in this fight. 20 seconds left in this fight. 20 seconds left in this fight, guys. It's over with. It's over with. Look at that. Shaw threw a backhand to the body. Hit the elbow, rather. Hit the elbow. Nice jab by Shaw. 10 seconds left. Shaw just threw a right hand and missed. Nice jab by Ajagba. Nice jab again. Shaw threw a two-piece and missed. I gave Ajagba this round. Shaw did a lot of missing. Ajagba won that round. Shit, this fight might be, this fight, I don't know, man. This fight could be a draw. This is a close fight, dog. This is a close fight. This is a close fight. This is a close fight right here, man. What you say? You say this fight a snooze fest. No, it wasn't a snooze fest to me. It wasn't a snooze fest to me. You know what I mean? I've seen worse. Shit. I've seen worse fight. This wasn't a snooze fest to me. You know what I mean? Rick, what you say, Rick? You say Efe won by UD? You think so? I gave that last round to Efe Ajagba. I gave that last round to him. This fight could be a draw. This fight could be a draw. Or it's gonna be it's gonna be a very, very tight decision. Very, very tight decision. You know what I mean? Jeff, what did you say? Say lackluster? It is what I've seen worse. I've seen worse, dog. It wasn't a snooze fest. I've seen worse. You know what I mean? It was mostly a jab all day, jab all day. It is what it is, though. Hey, what you say? BX Mike? You say it's over? Yeah, it's over with, fam. It's over. The fight over with. It's over with. It's over. It's over. You know what I mean? It's over with. Fool Revolution, what did say? Sleep? She said she was asleep. What did he say? Say this was a hard to score. It was a hard fight to score. It was a hard fight to score. It was a hard fight to score. Yeah, the fight over with. The fight. Yeah, I don't think you heard me, so let me go ahead and type it in there. Let me type it in there. I don't think the brother heard me. I don't think you heard me, fam. The fight is over. I just typed it in there. The fight is over. What you say? You say Wilder kills both of them. What do you say? You say thank the Lord, dark side. Martin say I was falling asleep. And what do you say? You say Shaw was. What you say, Rick? You say Shaw was facing ESPN top rank in Efe Ajagba. He said y'all see they tried to rob Jonnie till they forced him not to. Wait, what you say, David? You said you need a draw plus 1,600. Woo! He betted on the draw. You betted on the draw? Hey, Damien, you betted on the draw? Okay. Rafi, what you say? You say it was a pretty good fight? I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, I seen worse. You say Shaw really could have won this fight. Ajagba won round 7 because Shaw was afraid to throw. Yeah, Gus, what you say? 7-3 Ajagba? Okay. Oh, Damien betted on the draw. Okay. All right, we're gonna see. Okay, we're gonna see what's up. Hey, whoever betted on 6-figure Johnny might have won a couple of dollars. They might have won a couple of dollars if they betted on 6-figure Johnny. I told y'all my dog 6-figure was gonna come through. I didn't like how he won. I mean, you know, I didn't like his energy. I needed 6-figure to show a little bit more. 6-figure Johnny he's just a very nice passive guy. You know what I mean? And I don't see us mean streaking in Jonnie Rice. Jonnie Rice don't have a mean streak. You get what I'm saying, guys? He don't have a mean streak. So knockdown. What you say, fam? Knocked that 3 up. I say neither guy did enough to win. So you scored at a draw. So you scored at a draw? Okay. Hey, Dark Side, he said I think Ajagba ends the fight. Yeah, I mean, that's a possibility. Shout out to World Comeback. You say Shaw didn't do enough. The state of American heavyweights are dim. You know, hey, World Comeback. I'm anxious to see how they scored it. I'm ready to see how they scored it. You know what I mean? Because it did kind of look like Shaw kind of faded in the. Are they doing the scores, guys? I look like my damn app with the. Are they doing the scores yet? Look like this shit went to Oh, there you go. All right, here you go. All right, we're gonna see what's up. We're gonna see what the judges got. Let me see what the judges got. Let's see what they have. Shaw, I'm gonna tell you something. Shaw got a real nice jab though, bro. He got a nice fastball. Shaw got a nice fastball now. Let's see what we got. The one Miss Ham said not yet, Coach. Yeah, it came back. So, let me see. Efe Ajagba. Here you go. Let's see what's up. Let's see what's happening right here. Come on, guys. Let's see what's happening. We're gonna see what's up. Unanimous decision? 96-94? Oh, they gave it a doggone Ajagba. 96-94. Unanimous decision. Yeah, 96-94 unanimous. Okay. Unanimous decision, 96-90. All right, so I've had talk about one unanimous decision. So you know what that tell me? 96-94. That means that Shaw faded in the second half of the fight. He faded in the second half of the fight, and they probably gave him. I would like to see which rounds I want to see which rounds how they scored it, like which rounds they gave to Shaw. And I'm pretty sure that it's the last. Those last few rounds, I think he probably gave it away in them last few rounds. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Mike Jones say top rank with this trash ass card. Yeah, but it ain't pay-per-view though. It ain't a pay-per-view. It wasn't a pay-per-view. I wouldn't say the card was trash, but it ain't pay-per-view though. You get what I'm saying? Shit, hell. What about them pay-per-view fights we've been getting that's been trash? Shit, I'm like, man, it ain't on pay-per-view. But there you go right there. That was a good fight. That was a good fight though. And again, it wasn't on pay-per-view. Shit, hell, these pay-per-view fights they've been putting on this year, been trash as hell. And what you say, Rick? What you say? I said earlier, Shaw was moving, and I hope he was in great shape. You said he gassed out though. He gassed out in the second half. Yeah, he gassed out in the second half. He said Efe won like 5 in a row. I don't know. I don't know if he won like 5 in a row, but I'm pretty sure like he closed out them last couple of rounds though. Say Efe Ajagba Joyce. You know what? I don't know if if it was I don't know if it was Damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. Let me see. Now I forgot what I was gonna say, dog. Hold on. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to talk and listen to the interview. I don't know. I don't know if he's ready for Joe Joyce. I don't know if he's ready for Joe Joyce. Because Joe Joyce can take a punch, and Joe Joyce gonna keep coming forward all night long. You know what I mean? So I don't know if he's ready for Joe Joyce, to be honest with you. I think Joe Joyce might be the juggernaut might be a little bit too much for him, in my opinion. That dude. Now, because I don't think Efe Ajagba can make Joe Joyce fight on the back foot. I think the only way that Efe Ajagba can probably beat a Joe Joyce, he would have to get him on the back foot. And I don't see him getting him on the back foot. You get what I'm saying? You got to fight him on the back foot. So that's how I see it. So I know Jay Prince happy. So, I mean, this is Stephan Shaw. This is his first loss. We're going to see what's up. BX Mike, what'd you say? Unanimous decision? Yeah, it was unanimous. It was a close fight, though, 96-94. And what to say, Food Revolution, I'm going to stream all pay-per-view fights this year so I can save up for the imaginary Javante. Yeah, that shit ain't going to happen. That shit ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. Both men were jabbing each other. Yeah, that fight ain't that. That fight ain't gonna happen. They're gonna fight in-house fights. You ought to know that how that's gonna be. So. All these damn fantasy matches and stuff. It looked like to me. Hey, Rick, I kind of agree with you though. It looked like to me, Preacher Joe, what's going on? It looked like to me that like the second half of the fight. I mean, like the 7th, 8th. Probably like the 8th, 9th, and 10th round, he kind of, you know what I mean? And then Shaw don't look like he pissed off about it neither. He don't look like he pissed off. Shaw don't look like that tell me everything I need to know. Shaw don't look like he pissed off at all. He taking pictures with Efe Ajagba, but I think they friends. I think they friends, but he don't look like he pissed off, so he look like he kind of cool with the decision. You get what I'm saying? Mike, what you say, Mike? You say the most impressive thing, the fight, Shaw jab. Both fighters need improvement. I mean, both fighters, they both of them need improvement. You know what I mean? Some fighters need more. Oh, I see they got Nico Walsh in there. They got Nico Walsh in the ring. You all seen him in there? Y'all see that sapsucker? Hey, we got to get the likes up. We need 23 more likes. What you say, Dark Side? Anderson versus Ajagba needs to happen next. Well, I think that Ajagba, I mean, Anderson is top ranks next heavyweight, next guy that they see they're gonna have coming up. So shout out to Mobby. What you say? You say Shaw accepted defeat, coach? Yeah, he did. He accepted defeat. It was like he kind of knew he lost the fight. He didn't have no problem with it. Seemed like he didn't have no problem with it. You know what I mean? So, hey, shout out to Food Revolution. What to say, sis? Said my son asked me have I heard of Ryan Garcia because he's a big social media star. Hey, he said, hey, you retracted the statement out. She retracted. Hey, what to say, John B. Poetic? You say Efe got a nice piece over there. Yeah, he do. Now Efe got a nice tenderoni now. Y'all seen that tenderoni? Yeah, he got a nice tenderoni now. He do that now. Shout out to Rick. You say no way Bob will make Efe versus Jared. No, Bob will make that fight. Bob, hey Rick, Bob will make that fight. Yeah. Hey Rick, Bob will make that fight, fam. Yeah, he'll make that fight. Shit, yeah, that's what Bob. That's why Bob and do. Bob don't mind putting his top fighters in there with the other fighters. Bob will make that fight. Absolutely. Yeah. He'll make that fight in a heartbeat. You get what I'm saying? You say you don't see it? Okay, you'll see. Why? He gonna make that fight. All them heavyweights going to have to fight each other over there. All of them going to fight each other over there. Hey, shout out to Mike, the mobile mechanic, man. Yeah, peace out, fam. Peace out, fam. Hey, we need 18 more likes. We need 18 more likes. We need 18 more likes. Shout out to Dark Side. Dark Side, what's going on, fam? Baby G Camacho, what you say? You say Tank would be in court again in February. What would happen? We gonna find out. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. BX Mike, what you say? You say I'm 96, 94 across the board. Yeah, all three judges scored it the same way. So now I'm just happy. What you say? My son asked me if I heard of Ryan Garcia because he's a big social media star. I asked him if he knew Tank Davis, who Tank Davis is, and he said, "Is he related to Devontae Davis?" Your son, why your son don't know that about boxing? He like, I asked him, is he related to Devontae Davis? Sign the contract. 60-40, 70-30, 80-20. Take whatever we give you. Your son, hey, you know what? Hey, well, I would have been on the floor. I would have been on the floor laughing. I'd have been on the floor laughing so hard. Man, hey, that was a good one. Hey, you know what? I got a screenshot that one. Hey, you know what? I got a screenshot. That was so good. Hey, that's a joke. That's a joke of the month right now. Is he related to Devontae Davis? You know what I mean? Tank Davis related to John. Hey, he said Ryan Garcia, a social media star. See, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Ryan Garcia is looked upon by casuals as more of a social media guy. You get what I'm saying? Like he's looked upon, like them people probably don't even know he a boxer. They probably look, I follow him on Instagram and he be doing the body shot challenge. And he be doing the how fast his hands is challenge and stuff like that. They know Ryan Garcia more on TikTok and Instagram more so than boxing. And what they say, he knows nothing but anime, coach. Not into sport. Oh, he's not into sports. Oh, okay. Cause I was gonna say, you know what, man? I mean, I think a lot of them young whippersnappers, they probably know, they probably know more about Jake Paul than anything. Jake, Food Revolution. I had this, my old next door neighbor, they moved, right? They was in the military. They moved to, I think they moved to South Carolina, Beaufort, South Carolina, or something like that. But anyways, their boys is over here playing on my patio with my kids, and the son followed me on Insta. He followed me on YouTube. And he asked me, he said, have you heard of Jake Paul? I said, yeah, I heard of Jake Paul. He said, but Jake Paul is a great fighter. He said Jake Paul was his favorite boxer, and he's the best fighter. He said he's the best fighter out there. What do you think? And man, I wanted to break his heart so bad. I wanted to tell him, Jake Paul. I said that man ain't no fighter. That man ain't no boxer. That man is a social media personality. He ain't no real boxer. He ain't fighting no real fights. But the kid had like a starry-eyed look, and he had a star like his eyes was lit up, and he was so excited about Jake Paul, and he was so happy that I said I knew him that if I didn't want to break his heart. I didn't want to break his heart. I didn't want to break his heart. I was like, yeah, kid, whatever. Okay, all right, man. Yeah. I was like, okay, all right. You really like him? Yeah, I like him a lot. He's my favorite fighter. And he had so much glee in his eyes. I was like, man, you know what, man? I ain't gonna do him like that. Shout out to get these hands. Hey, okay. For dropping that $2 bam super chat on your boy. He said big baby versus Odo Wallin. You know what? That'd be a good fight, bro. Big baby versus big Odo. Big baby and big Odo. That'd be a good fight, fam. That'd be a good fight. Big baby and Odo Wallin. Odo Wallin can fight. Hey, what did I say? You say don't break that baby's heart, coach. Santa is real, and Jake Paul is the world's greatest boxer. He said that Jake Paul was his favorite fighter. I'm dead serious. He said Jake Paul is his favorite fighter, and he's the best fighter in boxing. Literally. I think he was like 12 years old too. I was like, man, I was like, should I tell him? should I tell him? Hey, Rockman, I was like, should I tell him? He was 12. I said, I can't do him like that. I can't do him like that. I can't do him like that. Hey, he was 12 years old. I can't, the man was 12. You get what I'm saying? I said, now if he was 13, I would have gave it to him. I'd have gave him the unadulterated truth. He was 13, but he was 12. I said he ain't even a teenager yet. At least let him get the teenage years before I say something to him. Shout out to Knockdown 305. He said, good job, coach. Hey, Jaime, what is that? He said, coach, you did the right thing, bro. Yeah, he was 12. I was like, man, I said, boy, when you turn 13, all right, when you turn 13, we will, you know what I mean? Shout out to Al Money, man. Al Money, what's going on? And we need 12 more likes, man. We need 12 more likes. What did you say, Food Revolution? He said, when I was 12, all I wanted to see was Michael Jackson and MC Hammer have a dance off. Yeah, Michael Jackson and MC Hammer. Yeah, MC Hammer dance off. Yeah, MC Hammer was a better dancer than Mike. Mike was real good when he was Mike was real good when he was younger at dancing, and he's really, really good at dancing and doing choreography in his videos. Like if you watch Mike in his videos, he danced better than everybody on there, like Remember the Time and all that stuff there. But just pure dancing, when Mike became the king of pop, he was doing the same dance moves. Kick his leg, spin, grab his crouch, scream, he'll pop, lock, and all that stuff there, moonwalk. But Hammer was just an overall better, yeah. Hey, what did you say, Damien? You said, watch your mouth, coach. Hey, I'm just saying, man, Mike, my favorite singer, dog, but Mike, Hammer was a motherfucker, man. Hammer, man. Hey, listen, bro, like it took, listen, I love Mike. It took me a while to come to that conclusion. I was like, man, Mike was good, man. Mike was good, but, what you say, the chief? You said you should have saved him, coach. No, man, I couldn't do him like that. I couldn't do him like that. Hey, Damien say blasphemy. Hey, look at Michael Jackson. Look at Michael Jackson, man. Once he became the king of pop, man, he was doing the same dance moves. Now I'm not talking about like Smooth Criminal and stuff like that. His choreography was on point. He was the best dancer when he danced in his choreographed videos and stuff like that. But just look at Mike now. Now you look at Mike with the Jackson 5 and stuff like that. Bad boy, can't take nothing. He's a bad, awesome. But once he became the king of pop, it was just the same old moves. You know what I mean? Hammer, and then Hammer was a choreographer himself. Hammer was the choreographer and the dancer. So, shout out to Knockdown 305. You say in my coach voice. I don't know, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. I'm trying to tell you, dog. I'm trying to tell you, man. Listen, man. Hammer was a motherfucker, bro. Hammer was a mug, bro. A pound for pound king, what you say? You say, coach, 6 figures is going to duck that next interview. No, we're going to get him on here. He won. What did it say, Food Revolution? You sound from Cali. I just can't agree with that one, coach. Mike is the standard forever. I like Prince overall. Musical catalog more, though. Hey, I'm just saying, sis, that's just my opinion. Bobby Brown versus MC Hammer. Hammer. Bobby Brown, Don't Be Cruel days. Hammer was a dance motherfucker. What you say? You say, yeah, Prince music better than Mike. Now, musically, Prince is more talented than Michael Jackson. I don't think no one will argue that. You say James Brown versus Hammer? James Brown in his prime? James Brown. You gotta understand that. And Mike and all of them took James Brown moves. Hammer took James Brown moves. Mike took James Brown move, the mashed potato. A lot of his stuff, like, now I will say that Michael Jackson was a better dancer when he was younger. When he was with the Jackson 5, he was a better dancer than he was when he was King of Pop. He was a better dancer to me. He was a better singer too. Yeah, he had more of a voice. His voice changed once he became an adult. You know what I mean? But yeah, but musically, yeah, Prince is way more talented than Michael Jackson. Prince is. The man played every instrument. He played and he had more of a vocal and truth be told, vocal range. If you want to look at vocal range, he had more of a vocal range than Michael Jackson. Like Prince can hit every note. Mike had that really good falsetto. Prince can hit every note. You know what I mean? But Mike had that it factor though. That was the thing though, because Mike is my favorite singer. Mike just had that it factor. He had something that nobody else had. He just had that it factor. You know what I mean? Like he was that guy. Like motherfuckers fainting. You know, he's selling out football stadiums. I mean, soccer stadiums. 100,000 people coming to see him. Like I ain't seen nothing like Mike. I ain't seen nothing like Mike, bro. Nothing. I ain't seen nothing like Mike. Nothing. Mike, the baddest motherfucker ever did to get away with it, man. He say, is this boxing commentary coach or X Factor? X Factor. This X Factor. Boxing over with, fam. So he said, hey, coach. He said, hey, coach, you buy coach or the coach? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. What did he say? Knockdown 305 said Mike's sound was unmatched. Yeah, I totally agree. His sound was definitely unmatched. Definitely unmatched. Definitely unmatched. It ain't nothing like Mike. Ain't nothing like Mike. Nothing. You know what I mean? He said, get a kid some time. He'll figure it out by next year. Yeah, I mean, if he you know, the kid get more in the boxing, he'll see. Stephen, what you say? Hey, we need 5 more lights. We got to get the lights up. We need 5 more lights. What did you say, Fabby? Say Prince played all the instruments. Prince played all the instruments, wrote all the songs, produced records for other artists, wrote for other artists. He wrote for the Time. Remember the Time? Morris Day and the Time? That was Prince. Prince wrote all that. Played all the instruments in that. He did all that. He did all that. Prince did all that. Like musically wise, Mike couldn't fuck with Prince. And that's just being real. You know what I mean? Just being say Prince don't sample. None of those old school artists sampled though. That's the thing though, right? If those old school artists, that's why I love the R&B music of the old school stuff, because they made their music from scratch. The artists that came out after them, like the rap, rap hip hop was founded on sampling. So like Kanye West is a dope producer. Dr. Dre is a dope producer. Yeah, but everything they made was simple. Everything they made was simple. They didn't make nothing from scratch. So shit, Barry White made it from scratch. You didn't hear nothing about Barry White sampling Prince, Barry White sampling Al Green, Al Green sampling Frankie Beverly and Mays. You didn't hear that. They had to make it from scratch. You didn't hear Quincy Jones sampling nobody when they made Thriller or made Off the Wall or made Bad. They made their music from scratch. You know what I mean? So they made their music from scratch, man. So you get what I'm saying? Nah. These dudes ain't no producers today. Everything you make, you sampling from you. Listen, when you can take nothing and make something out of it, that's a producer to me. When you taking something that somebody already made that was a hit and you recreating it, you just adding your flavor to it, that ain't no producer. You get what I'm saying? That ain't no producer. You ain't hear Prince sampling Michael Jackson just made Off the Wall. Let's sample that what Prince Quincy Jones made over there. Let's sample that. Thunder Thumbs. What baby man? The brother from the Johnson, whatever the Johnson brothers Brother Johnson. Remember that group, Brother Johnson? They wrote Strawberry Letter. What's the dude name used to play the guitar on the bass? Thunder Thumbs. Yeah, he was playing. He played the bass on them first 2 albums of Michael Jackson, Off the Wall and Billie Jean. No, Off the Wall and Thriller. That was him playing the bass on there. But yeah, they made that from scratch, bro. Wasn't nobody sampling nobody. None of that. Talking about Kanye West always been overrated. I'm just saying though, like, the Brothers Johnson. That's what I'm talking about. The Brothers Johnson. Yes, sir. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, like, to me, Dr. Dre ain't no producer. Kanye West ain't no producer. To me. You know what I mean? Barry White is the producer. Prince is the producer. Quincy Jones is the producer. Teddy Riley is the producer. Babyface is the producer. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis, they're producers. Prince is a producer. What the brother name is? What my main man? What the brothers out of Philly? Gamble and Hutch. Gamble and Hutch are producers. Dr. Dre ain't no producer to me. Jermaine Dupri ain't no producer to me. P. Diddy, he ain't no producer to me. Niggas ain't producing that. Y'all ain't made no beats from scratch. Y'all sampled everything. R. Kelly's a producer. R. Kelly's a producer. But yeah, them listen, I ain't these rappers, these rap producers, these dudes ain't no producers. Dudes ain't no damn producers. They sample every goddamn thing. Shit. Listen, you listen to doggone Jermaine Dupri and listen to Jermaine Dupri, listen to Dr. Dre, listen to P. Diddy. Ain't nothing original they made. What beat you made from scratch? What beat you made from scratch? I'm trying to see. Yeah, they ain't made nothing from scratch. I like the Chronic, but the Chronic is Parliament Funkadelic. You sampled everything from Parliament Funkadelic. You took all the breaks and kept looping them. And you know, you had musicians come in and recreate it, replay it, but I mean, the album was a masterpiece. I love the Chronic. But shit, come on, man. You ain't make nothing from scratch. Yeah, you ain't make nothing from scratch. Shit. Yeah, you know that, he's a dope producer. No, he's a dope sampler. He's a dope sampler. He's a dope musical arranger. But he's a dope sampler. You ain't made nothing from scratch. Shit. All you did, this is what you did. I made the pancakes from scratch. Like, I know how to make pancakes from scratch. My mama taught me how to make pancakes just with flour and water. That's how we made it in the projects. Flour and water. That's how you make pancakes from scratch. Flour and water. I made the pancakes. All you did was came and put some syrup on it. And you trying to tell me I'm a dope, but Dr. Dre is a dope pancake maker. But you see how good that syrup tastes? Nigga, I made the pancakes. He just came and put some syrup on it. He took what was already created and added a little something to it. And they did the vocal arrangements on the rap songs, had the people come in there sing the hooks, whatever the case may be. But no, man, no. I can't give him credit for that. And I like Dr. Dre. I like Dr. Dre, but he ain't no producer, not to me. He ain't no producer. Shout out to Troy Graham. What'd you say? He say church is way better than KFC. Hey, what'd you say? Knocked out 305. He said, you said it, Coach, arranger. Yeah, arranger. Shout out to Strategy. What'd you say, fam? He said, speaking of R. Kelly, you know how he got Ignition remix? It's from Down to Summer Bad Girls. That's insane. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. But I do know that the R. Kelly, like he make his own music. He make his own music. Now, I'm not saying that everything he made, there was no sampling in it, but like the R. Kelly really is a genius. It ain't no goddamn, you just took a beat from George Clinton and we just sung over it and rapped over it and you're a producer. Nah. These niggas is vocal arrangers. They do shout out to Strategy, man.
Hey, okay.
Dropping that half for bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
Yeah, you just a musical arranger. Matter of fact, As a matter of fact, hey, strategy, they don't even sample. They take the whole beat.
True.
Hey, listen, they take the entire beat. They don't even sample. They take the whole beat. No, what? When you going to listen, then what they do? They take the they take the entire instrumental and use that. Like for real. He said, speaking of R. Kelly, yeah, I read that one already. On full text, what you say? Did Jonnie Rice win? Yeah, he won. He won. The Martin, what you say? You say Dre is a credit taker, like Puffy. A lot of Dre's stuff was Daz Dillinger and DJ Quick. That's why Daz worth millions. Yeah. What they do is, that's true. That's true. Like, it's a lot of stuff Daz made that Dre took credit for. You know what I mean? And what you say? You say, Coach, we need this topic on Midnight Conversation next week. Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Prince played every goddamn instrument. How you gonna be the nigga play every instrument? Nah, Jonnie Rice won by TKO. Jonnie Rice won by TKO full text. But you get what I'm saying, though? Listen, you had Confunction. Confunction wasn't sampling Earth, Wind, and Fire. The OJs wasn't sampling the Temptations. The Whispers wasn't sampling the Gap Band. You didn't hear doggone Minnie Riperton sampling Stephanie Mills. You didn't hear Denise Williams sampling Patrice Rushen. You didn't hear Anita Baker sampling Sade. Everybody had to make their music from scratch, dog. Everybody had to make their music from scratch. With rap, we gonna take what somebody already made. We don't even say we gonna take the whole goddamn beat. Let's take the whole beat and we just gonna rap over it. You know, might add some riffs in it. You know, a different snare kick. You may change the drum pattern a little bit on there. You may, like Dr. Dre, like to get musicians and recreate the music. Like he'll get a real bass player come in there. Hey, I want you to play it like this. So that's what Dr. Dre is. He's more like an orchestrator. He ain't no damn producer because you calling people in. I want you to replay it like this. Okay, play it like that. He like a coach, and that's kind of like what Quincy Jones is. Quincy Jones, he'll call all the musicians in and say, hey, I want you to play this. I want you to play that. But at least they made it from scratch. You just gonna take what somebody else made already from scratch, and then you just gonna make your version of what somebody else made. Come on, man. Yeah. Doggone George Duke, Parliament Funkadelic. You know, I like all the old school stuff. Let me tell y'all what's on my playlist. I got a mean playlist, boy. Well, I got a lot of songs. I got so many songs. Like when I work out, like I'm getting up in the morning to go run. So, this is just some of the stuff that's on my playlist. Angela Winbush. I got Aura. You know what I mean? They made a song called Are You Single back in the day? Perfect Date. Babyface, of course. Cameo. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Christopher Williams. Crown Heights Affair. I have The Barge. I have Switch. You know, Switch, Elder Bar sound like his brother Bobby. When you hear Switch, a lot of people thought that was Elder Bar singing. That wasn't Elder Bar, that was Bobby DeBar. Bobby DeBar is the older brother. He the one that's who Elder Bar sound like, Bobby. I have I got everybody, man. The Fatback Band, 5 Star. Guy, Hall & Oates, Heat Wave, James Brown, the Jones Girls. I got everybody, man. Climax, I got everybody, dog. I got everybody. Man, I got, Marvin Gaye, Teddy P, Michael Jackson Off the Wall. Naked Eyes, New Edition, of course, Nucleus, Patrice Rushen, Planet Patrol. I got everybody, dog. I don't listen to those. I got Slave, Stevie Wonder, SWV, The System, The Time, Prince, of course, Jody Watley, Atlantic Star, Midnight Star, The Whispers, man, the Blackbirds, the Bee Gees, The Main Ingredient, Jane Child. I got Ramsey Lewis. Troop, 52nd Street, Groove Theory, Paul Hardcastle, George Benson, Fleetwood Mac, Gladys Knight and the Pips, Marvin Gaye, of course. Man, I got O'Brien, Philip Bailey, of Earth, Wind, and Fire, Rick James, Lionel Richie, the Commodores. Man, I got everybody. I got a lot, but I got a lot of stuff. It just so much. I don't listen to but old school stuff. Temptations, the Four Tops. He say, shout out to Strategy. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat.
You say no Tina Marie? Yeah, I got Tina Marie, Rick James. I got so many, dog. I can't name all of them. I can't name. I got so many artists. It's a lot of them on here, bro. Hold on. Troy, what's going on, Troy? No, I wasn't taking calls, but I'm just answering this one. I'm not.
Okay.
Surface, I got Surface, LTD. I got everybody. But go ahead.
Yeah, you know.
The Dramatics.
You know, huh?
No, go ahead.
Jones. Yeah, you know, I just want to tell you that Clinching wrote songs, but he wrote notes as well. And, you know, he told the band, you know, what to play and how to play it.
Yeah.
You know, he's the only one, him and Frank Sinatra, who could say that song was actually played on the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, you know, Quincy was a real musician, man.
Yeah, I know that. Your Quincy come from jazz. So, yeah, I know Quincy was a bad boy. Yeah, absolutely. I know that.
And also I got a challenge for you before I jump off. Flavor versus Prince. Because what Flavor actually played all the instruments as well. And
Prince.
No, listen to
the Dramatics.
You know, Public Enemy, right?
Right.
You didn't know that. You know, he wrote most of the hooks for Public Enemy. So, yeah, you know, I think that'd be a good battle, man.
The Eagles. Yeah. Okay. All right. It's still Prince. It's still Prince. So, all right. Yeah. The Eagles. I got the Eagles. I have the Eagles. I have Journey. Who made that song? Who made that song? Who's Crying Now? Who made that song? Who's Crying? Was that Journey? I think that was Journey. I have Kiss. I have Journey. I have Foreigner. Soul to Soul. Bruh, I don't listen to nothing but old school music. Yeah, of course I got Jodeci. Of course I got Jodeci. I got Sam Cooke, Al Green, shit. Johnny Taylor, B.B. King, Otis Redding. That's all I listen to. Yeah, the Barclays. Yeah. Yeah, Steely Dan. What's my main man name? Angel Dust, Gil Scott Heron, The Last Poets. Yeah, I listen to all the old stuff, bro. Yeah, Lake Slide. I listen to all that. Lake Slide. I got all that on my phone. Lake Slide, Percy Sledge, Bobby Womack, of course. Yeah, got him in there. Tony. Yeah, Tony came later. They came like 86, 87, somewhere up in there. Elvis, I ain't got no Elvis. I ain't got Elvis. He said Coach's music catalog would be perfect for a long trip. Yeah. I got some stuff on here, bro. I wasn't an Elvis man. I wasn't an Elvis man, to be honest with you. But I do like I like Sting. I like Phil Collins, Genesis, Hall and Oates, of course. I like Hall and Oates. I definitely like the Bee Gees, Average White Band, Slave. I just listen to a lot of the shit that the rappers sample. That's what I listen to. I listen to the stuff that the rappers sample. I listen to Pavarotti too. I like James Brown. You know, with James Brown and Pavarotti, when they remade "This Is a Man's World," and James Brown sung "This Is a Man's World," and they had an orchestra on stage. They had a live orchestra on stage, and Pavarotti was sitting down. This one, it was old. Pavarotti was sitting down next to James Brown, and James Brown song "This Is a Man's World" live in concert, orchestra on stage. James Brown and Pavarotti, "This Is a Man's World." One of my favorite songs. Period. Yeah, Ray Charles, Stevie Wonder, all that there. I'm an old school cat because I was born in '74, so this all the stuff my mother and them raised me. This all the stuff my mother and them used to play, you know, in the projects and stuff like that. So that's what I listen to. That's what I listen to. I can't listen to this rap right now. This rap that's out right now, you know, this niggas whine everything auto-tune. I don't know where I gotta go here and shoot the odds and everything like that, man. Yeah, like all that, like bro, like what the hell is this? I can't listen to that. Like I can't tell you who the hottest rapper is right now. I don't know. I don't like Slim Thug, Young Thug. I ain't listening to that bullshit. I ain't listening to that. I can't relate to it. I can't relate to it. You know what I mean? I can't relate to that shit. Niggas sitting there doing all this whining and crying and you don't shot 30 niggas and you get caught, y'all turning on each other. I can't relate to that. The boss in the store, what's going on, fam? Yes, sir. Six Figure Johnny won, man. I can't relate to that. I can't listen. I don't listen to no rap music, bro. And listen, now I think the closest thing I got to listen to rap music was Migos. I like the Migos. I like them, but I can't tell you like these rappers that's out now. Man, shit. Yeah, I'm listening to the old school stuff, bro. I'm an old school R&B funk guy. I like the R&B that's out now, like the stuff but I got satellite radio, so I like the a lot of good R&B singers out right now. But they call it neo soul now. The neo soul artists, that's what they kind of call it now. But it's some good artists out there right now. There's some good artists out there right now, definitely. But the rap shit, I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck with it. You'll run circles around me on rap. Anything dealing with rap today, you'll run circles around me. Because the dudes I like J. Cole, I like Kendrick Lamar. I like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. And I like the Migos. But but for the most part, I can't relate to it. I'm the old nigga. I'm that old nigga. Like when they be playing that rap music, man, turn that shit down. I remember when I was younger, when I was in the rap, and I used to be playing the rap, my mom used to be like, turn that old boom boom tap shit down. I don't want to hear that shit. That's me now. I never thought that I would turn into the old bitter guy that don't want to hear that the day's rap music, because I know how it was when I was younger. I'm that guy now. Now my son, I got a son, he's 21. He playing some, yeah, dad. Yeah, this song, this beat go hard. Man, I'm not listening to that bullshit. He listening to damn, what was he listening to? Look, when you come in the car, we ain't listening to that shit. I'm turning it to satellite radio. I'm turning it to the groove station on satellite radio. I'm listening to all old school funk. That's all I'm listening to. If it ain't old school, I don't want to hear it. Shout out to Strategy. Hey, okay. For dropping that. Bam, dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He said, I know you gotta have that new birth. Yeah, I got new birth Wildflower. Yeah, I got that on my phone. Listen, anything old, I got it, bro. I got all the old school stuff, bro. I got all the old school stuff. I'm telling you. You say Wildflower. They said that's always a classic. Yes, sir. My parents came from the 60s, real stuff. Yeah. I got all that. I got all that. Listen, anything came out in the 70s, I got it. Anything came out in the 80s, I got it. Anything came out in the 90s, I got it. And some of the stuff that came out in the 2000s, I got it, right? But I don't listen to that bullshit. No. What do you say? You say Coach be listening to 6ix9ine. Boy, hush. Shit. I can't tell you one song 6ix9ine made. I know who he is, but I can't tell you one song he made. I ain't listening to that bullshit. For what? I can't relate to it. You know what I mean? I can't relate to that shit at all. He said, Coach, what about the early R&B like Jaheim, Lauryn Hill? Yeah, I like all that. I like all that. The R&B that came in the 90s, the R&B that came in the 90s, yeah. The 80s, 90s, even parts of the early 2000s, yeah, I like all that. You know what I mean? Say Tito Puente. Yeah, Tito Puente, fire. I like Celia Cruz. Love her. Shit. Mark Anthony. Juanes. Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's a lot. I like real music, man. I can't like this rap shit. I can't fuck with that shit, man. I'm Sade. Shit, motherfucker. Nita Baker. Nita Baker, my favorite singer. Nita Baker, Angela Winbush, Sade. Them three of my. Yeah, I love them women. Denise Williams. Yeah, I can't. The auto-tune shit, man. I can't fuck with it. I can't fuck with it, dog. Of course, I like Mary J. Blige, Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston, stuff like that. Anything that came out in the 70s, 80s, 90s, in the early parts of 2000s, and even a lot of the stuff that's out now, the R&B that's out now, I fucks with it. But the rap shit, I ain't fucking with it. I can't fuck with it. And what you say? You say Red Hot Chili Peppers. I like Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hell, I like Red Hot Chili Peppers. I like what's the other group that came out? I like some rock. I like some rock groups too. What's the group that came out? Damn. What's the group that came out? Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to see right now. Oh, Linkin Park. I like Linkin Park. Yeah, Linkin Park. I like a lot of those groups that came out. Yeah. Yeah, Sergio Mendes. Yep. Guns. I used to like Bon Jovi. I used to like Bon Jovi growing up. That was music. To me, that was music back then. Hell, I even liked some country. I like Garth Brooks growing up. Garth Brooks was that guy. Hell, I liked Kenny Rogers, Willie Nelson. Reba McEntire, Dolly Parton, some of her songs. Not all, but some of them. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Hootie and the Blowfish. My musical taste is very, very diverse. I love a lot of pop music as well. My musical taste is very, very diverse. Very, very diverse. Yeah, the Human League. I remember them, the Human League. Yeah. My musical taste is very, very diverse. The rap shit, today's rap, I can't fuck with it. Shout out to Strategy.
Hey, okay.
For dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Playtime's over, boy.
He say, if you can finish the song, it's Anita Baker. Lead Me Into Love. It's her Silent Killer. My favorite song by Anita Baker was Been So Long. The Rapture album. I was listening to Anita Baker. She was with a group called Chapter 8 in like 1979. 1979, 1980. She was with a group called Chapter 8. And then she came out again, her solo project in 86. As a matter of fact, Freeway Ricky Ross, believe it or not, he's the one that put the money up for her album. He the one put the money up for her album, 1986 Rapture album. Freeway Ricky Ross the one put the money up for the album. Yeah, man. I love Anita Baker, boy. Anita Baker, shit, nigga. In Vogue, nigga, I love Anita Baker, bro. Shit. Man, shit. Anita Baker and Sade and Angela Winbush, man, shit, bro. He said, yeah, I just want to be yours. Yeah. Yeah, that's something. That's chapter 8. That's when she was with chapter 8. Yeah. Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Bro, listen, I love that old school shit. I love that old school shit. But that old school shit, that's all when I go to the gym, that's my playlist. When I go to the gym, that's my playlist. Nigga, my playlist is shit. When I go to the gym, boy, my playlist, let me see, songs. As a matter of fact, yeah, when I go to the listen, when I go to the gym, I ain't even playing with it, boy. When I say I got it all on here, bro. I got it all on here. Everything I grew up, everything my mother raised me, my mothers and uncles and stepdad and them used to listen to, that's what I listen to now to this day. You know what I mean? So, I stay in my lane. I stay in my lane. Curtis Mayfield, yep. Now you talking about rap, the Beastie Boys, the rap, the old school rap I liked Houdini, Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Grandmaster Flash and the Furious 5, Treacherous 3. I love the Public Enemy and NWA. Public Enemy and NWA was my favorite rap groups. Big Daddy Kane, Rakim, KRS-One, LL Cool J, Biz Markie, even though he was a DJ and more of a hype man, but he, I remember Biz Markie used to be the hype man for Roxanne Shante back in the day. Fat Boys, Slick Rick, Dougie Fresh and the Get Fresh crew, of course, the Busy Boys, just the shit we grew up listening to. Planet Patrol, all of that. This shit we grew up listening to. Shit we grew up. I wasn't crazy about Ice-T. Only time Ice-T really made a good song was when the movie came out. Ice-T used to make garbage albums, but when the movie came out, he used to make good songs for movies, soundtracks. Lisa, Leaders on the New School, Tribe Called Quest. I was more into the West Coast rap, believe it or not. I like the West Coast rap. But the East Coast rap, I like, of course, I like Big Daddy Kane and stuff like that. Run DMC, I love Run DMC. Run DMC and Houdini, oh man, I used to love them, bro. I played the hell out of Run DMC and Houdini. And then LL Cool J, I played the hell out of him. Big Daddy Kane, I used to play the hell out of him. And then when the gangster rap came, when NWA came out, I bought NWA first album. They got an album called NWA and the Posse. They was with I think Macola Records. They had the DOC on the cover. They had the Feli Crew. The DOC was with a group called the Feli Crew. And DOC from Dallas, Texas. So they had the Feli Crew on their album. Eazy-E, Ice Cube, Ran. You'll see Dre in there. It was just like a compilation album. But they had Boys in the Hood on that album. And that single took off, and then they came back and formed NWA. Well, they had NWA without the Posse. They came out with this, Straight Outta Compton and all that stuff there. Well, Eazy-E album came after that. After that, it was Eazy-E album came out, which was a classic. The Easy Does It album. And then NWA album came after that. And then DOC album came out. Well, JJ Fad album came out first. I think JJ Fad was a record that set the tone for Ruthless. It was JJ Fad. Yeah. They came out with Supersonic in 87. So that was JJ Fad set the tone. And then they had NWA and the Posse, and then they came out with NWA in 88, Straight Outta Compton. But Easy Does It came out first. Eazy-E album, which was a classic. Yeah, so that kind of like was more of my musical influence as well, rap. And then in the 90s, of course, Chuck Rock and shit. Damn, mind going. I love Redman. I used to love Redman too. EPMD. I loved EPMD. Oh, I loved EPMD, man. Yeah, man. Just a lot. Just a lot. It's just a lot, bro. Like, and then we get into the soundtracks. Boys in the Hood soundtracks, Above the Rim soundtrack was fire. Yep. Talking about the Border Law, yeah, Border Law. Kiddo Boys. What'd you say, Journey? Who's Crying Now? Yeah. All-time classic. Yeah, absolutely. No, I didn't like Kid and Play. West Side Connection came out in '96. That was a dope album, though. That was a dope album for real, though. Menace to Society. That's when the movie soundtracks used to be good. I'm gonna tell you another soundtrack that was good too. What was that movie? Halle Berry was in that. She had a song called "Love Should Have Brought You Home Last Night." What's the song? What's the movie that had Eddie Murphy, Halle Berry in there? They had John Witherspoon in there. He said, "Look, Marcus, you need to coordinate." And he opened up his shirt. He had to open up his jacket, and he looked like mushrooms on the inside. And then Halle Berry told Eddie Murphy, "Love should have brought your ass home last night." Yeah, Boomerang. That soundtrack was fire. The movies, the Poetic Justice, Jason Lyrics, that soundtrack was fire. In the 90s had the best soundtracks. The 90s had the best soundtracks, period. The best soundtracks came out in the 90s. Movie soundtracks, hands down. Yeah, you talking about Johnny Gill, There You Go? Yeah. There You Go. I'm Still Waiting. Man. The 90s, bro. That music, bro, let me tell you something. That music that came out in the 90s, that shit was classic, bro. The music that came out in the 90s, bro, was classic. Just classic. Bro, look at what came out in the 90s. Jodeci, Mary J. Blige, R. Kelly, Boyz II Men, Mint Condition, Silk. I'm talking about the groups. Like, man, bro, I mean, just that right there. Guy came out in the 80s. Guy came out 88. Guy came out 88. Yeah, Drew Hill came out. H-Town came out. High Five came out. Man, the 90s was a monster, bro. Yeah, Tevin Campbell came out. Boy, the 90s was a monster. That music that came out in the 90s, boy, wasn't nothing to play with. Shout out to X Strategy. Hey, okay. Dropping that quarter of a bam dub on your boy.
Hey, Leroy.
Super chat received.
Yeah. Playtime's over, boy.
Keith Sweat came out in the 80s. And the 80s had some monsters too. What'd you say, fam? What'd you say, Kenny Burke? He said 1 minute more. Larry June, the P for those that don't know. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Keith Sweat came out in the 80s. Keith Sweat came out 87. I'll Be Sure came out in the 80s. Came out in the 80s. That music that came out in the 90s, man, 112 and Jagged Edge. Yeah, I mean, they came out. I wasn't too crazy about them. They was all right. They made some good songs, though. But 112 Jagged Edge was cool. Bell Biv DeVoe, that's pretty much New Edition. That's an extension of New Edition. For the most part. Let's see, who else we have? I'm just saying, like, those Troop. Yeah, Troop came out in the 80s. Spread My Wings. Yeah, Chucky Booker wrote a lot of their stuff. Troop came out in the 80s. What you say that the Batman soundtrack? You talking about in the 80s? Eddie Val said Colors. Yeah, IC. Only time IC made a good song was when the movie came out. That's the only time he made a good song. Because IC used to have some garbage albums. Yeah, Blackstreet. Yeah, Blackstreet came out in the 90s. Yep. Blackstreet. SWV came out in the 90s. Yeah, just those. Karen White came out in the 80s. Karen White came out in the 80s. Yeah, man. Alexander O'Neal came out in the 80s. Jane Child came out in the 80s. Tracy Spencer came out in the 80s. The Good Girls came out in the 80s. Shit. Bro, it was just some good music, bro. The 80s and 90s had some good music, dog. The 80s had some killer music. But you thought, just when you thought it couldn't get better, then the 90s hit. The 90s came and boy, the 90s was like the golden era of a lot of music, man. The golden era of a lot of music. And they even said the 90s was the golden era of hip hop. The 90s. DMX came out, Wu-Tang came out, Outkast came out, Lil Jon came out, Master P came out, Hot Boys came out. Shit. Probably one of the baddest hip hop producers I've ever heard was Manny Fresh. Manny Fresh was a monster. That whole Rough Rider movement, Cash Money movement, No Limit movement. Yeah, man. Even Bad Boy. Bad Boy had a movement too. Death Row. That, you get what I'm saying? There's a lot of shit. A lot of shit came out, man. A lot of shit came out, bro. The 90s for hip hop and R&B was good. Tony came out in the 80s. Tony came out in the 80s. Yeah, Rockefeller, the Rockefeller movement. Yep. The 90s had some really good music, bro. 90s had some really good music. 90s had some real good music, man. And what you say, Coach, do you remember those Violator Records compilations? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, fam. Yeah. Shit, I used to go to, I remember I used to go to Sam Goody. I don't know if you guys remember Sam Goody. I used to go to Sam Goody and used to listen to the music. You used to be able to listen, or Tower Records. You had Sam Goody, you had Tower Records. You can go there and listen to the music before you even buy it. Yeah. I remember that. Virgin Records. Yeah, man. I spent all my money in Sam Goody, bro. Anything new came out, I bought it. Anything new came out, I bought it. He said, hey, Coach, you think rap is weak now? Oh, yeah, I don't listen to that shit. I mean, rap is not weak to the young guys who's listening to it now. If you're young and you listen to rap music now, you love it. You know what I mean? But I'll be 49 next week, so I don't listen to that shit. Yeah, Loud Records. But I'm saying I used to go to the record stores and buy the CDs and the tapes and stuff like that. Sam Goody, Tower Records. You know what I mean? Blockbuster was in at that time. We used to always go to Blockbuster, and we had the VHS VCRs. Used to always go to Blockbuster. Blockbuster was the shit back then, bro. You know what I mean? So them were the good old days, man. Them were the good old days. Now these jitterbugs don't know. These jitterbugs don't know that they just growing up in a different era right now. You know what I mean? They don't know. They don't know what go outside and play is today. Go outside and play. See, and I remember I was young. I used to go outside and be going all day to the sun and be back home before the sun come down. Be back home before the sun come down. Yeah, y'all remember the box. Yeah, I remember the box. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Go outside and play and be back home before the sun come down. We used to go outside. You get real dark skin, especially in the summer, because you're in the sun all day. You get what I'm saying? Go outside and play. We did not want to come back home, and then when the sun, but you had to be back home before the sun come down. Like these jitterbugs today, they don't know nothing about none of that. They don't know nothing about none of that. I be going in the barbershop and I get my hair cut. And what you say, Given, you said, yeah, my barber was tutoring me, was torturing me today with that garbage music he listening to. Oh, they be killing it. I go in the barbershop, man, I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. That's that, you know who this is right here? That's that Lil Uzi Vert. That's that, man, it sound like that nigga crying, dog, whining. All the songs sound alike right now. It seemed like some of that rap music, it seemed like all the same, it seemed like they got the same producer. It seemed like it's the same dude making the same beat. You get what I'm saying? I'm like, I can't, man. I'm not saying all of it, but like the shit that my son listen to, man, that shit sound crazy, bro. I ain't listening to that bullshit. I'm that old nigga that, yeah, I'm too old, dog. I ain't trying to hear that shit, dog. I ain't listen to no little Uzis. I ain't listen to no little AKs. I don't want to listen to no little shotguns. Too many little niggas in rap, too. Everybody little Uzi Vert, little man, little shotgun. You either little or you a baby. You know, the baby, Lil Baby, the other baby, my sister's baby. Okay, we got a whole bunch of babies in making it sound like it too. Yeah, I know your baby. All these babies, all these little niggas. Everybody look. Lil this, lil that, lil AK, lil shotgun, lil 32, lil 357. You know what I mean? I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Yeah, I can't do it. They be like, yeah, man, old man, yeah, dude, yeah, you don't know nothing about this here. You right, I don't know nothing about it. I don't want to know nothing about it. I'm good. You got that. My time don't came and gone. My time don't came and gone. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I don't want to hear that shit. That shit get no play in my ride. None. Hey, what they say, them big satellites in people's yards? Yeah, back in the day. Yeah. Say NBA young boy, NBA old boy. You either little, a baby, or you young. You either little, a baby, or you young. That's it. We say everything is drug music. Yeah, I mean, these dudes drug addicts. Like, oh, come on, hold on, let me get this straight. So we gonna talk about how much drugs we taking? That's what we doing now? I mean, Pop used to talk about Hennessy and Alizé, what he called thug passion and stuff like that. You know, niggas smoking weed and shit like that. But now these motherfuckers taking cough syrup and what is it, lean, and we popping Percocets and like this the pill popping generation. We gonna pop, you know, like these motherfuckers brag about popping drugs. Like, dude, okay, weed and you drink a little something, okay, that's fine. I get it, but y'all niggas, y'all taking this shit to a whole nother level now. I remember when I was growing up, you only heard like white kids doing that stuff, like popping Percocets and all kind of volumes and downers and this and that. Now it's like that shit cool, dude. You on lean, so you on cough syrup and soda. I don't listen. I'm on a full cup of lean. I don't drop 2 Percocets. I don't had some ecstasy. Well, I don't know if they do ecstasy anymore. Dude, you taking all that shit? You wonder how he died of an OD? Look what the nigga took. Nigga taking all that shit. Your body, you can't take all that. Yeah. And what they say, you say, Coach, you gotta admit, 3-6 Mafia and UGK sipping on some scissor was a jam. Yeah, it was, but they the one popularized. That came out of Texas, right? 3-6 Mafia came out of Tennessee, Memphis. But UGK, they came out of Texas. That's their culture. That's the thing in Texas, sipping on lean and stuff. That's their thing. That's their culture. And see, this is the thing though. Like in America, everybody, we got this country's so big, like every state has their own culture. Like if you go to California, they have a whole nother world. It's like California not even a part of the United States. Cali is Cali it's like a different planet. Whole lot of shit you got to learn, right? And then Cali, they have their own culture in California. But then each city has its own subculture. You get what I'm saying? Like people in San Diego, they don't do what people in LA do. People in LA don't do what people in like Northern California do, like the Bay Area, like, you know what I mean? Stuff like that. So Cali have its own culture, but then each city have its own subculture. Texas, they have their own culture in Texas. Florida, we have our own culture. New York have their own culture. You get what I'm saying? Just different parts of the country, each state and cities within the states have their own culture. Like in Florida, people in Jacksonville, Duval County, they don't do what people in Dade County do, which is Miami or Broward County, right? Which is Fort Lauderdale and stuff like that, Hollywood, all that stuff there. They have their own culture as well. Tampa, we do things a little different than Jacksonville or Miami or Fort Lauderdale or Fort Myers or Gainesville. Or everybody have everybody have their own little their own little subcultures, how their communities roll in their cities. Then the state have its own culture. You get what I'm saying? So everybody, like you go, like I was in Chicago. Chicago is a whole nother goddamn world too. You get what I'm saying? Chicago is a whole nother world too. You know what I mean? Like, just a different culture. Like, if I go to Cali, I probably can't wear this hat. I can't wear this hat in California. If I go to California, especially if I go to LA, I probably can't wear this hat. I probably can't wear, I got shoes with blue shoestrings in them. I probably can't wear that. But I'm hearing now that they don't trip on that no more. But on Cali, the gang culture, every hat, like if you wear like a sports hat, every hat, because I was talking to Melvin Farmer and Ricky Ross, and they said, yeah, it's the hat thing. Like now, if you wear like certain baseball hats or football hats, it's certain gangs in LA, each sports hats represents their gang, their set. You get what I'm saying? So I go to Cali. When I go to Cali, I'll probably be in Cali in March. I gotta learn the goddamn, you know what I mean? I just can't. Now I have family live in South Central. I lived in the Rolling 20s neighborhood when I lived in LA. I live off of West Adams Avenue. I live off of I live on Cimarron and 24th Street, right around the corner from where Marvin Gaye got killed at, right off of Adams, between Adams and Western Avenue, right by the 10 freeway. Right. So that's why I lived at. And that was a blood neighborhood. But my family was Hoovers, they was Crips, but they got along. So the Bloods of the Crips neighborhood got along, and they wasn't set tripping on that. All of them was friends anyways. They didn't even trip on that when I lived there. But if I would have came there earlier, like in the early 90s, before the gang truce, or in the 80s, I couldn't, you know what I mean? I couldn't go to Long Beach because my cousin's like, you got to take these, little cuz, you got to take these shoes off. Like, in Florida, we say cuz a lot. Like, cuzzo, what's up, cuzzo? Cuz, what's up, man? Like, we'll say cuz, like, because if you're my cousin, we're related to each other, or we're family, we'll call each other cuz or cousin. Well, if you go to LA, you can't say that. If you say cuz, that means you're a Crip. I mean, yeah, what's up, cuz? Cuzzo, what's going on, cuzzo? You know what I mean? So I had to learn like different shit. And okay, you going to Long Beach, you can't wear them blue and white Nikes with the blue shoestrings. What the fuck you mean I can't wear the blue and white Nike with the blue shoestring? We're not Long Beach. We're going to Inglewood. We're going to Inglewood. You can't wear this over there. You know what I mean? Man, that shit, man. I'm like, man. I say Florida, we don't trip. Like, we don't do none of that, dog. We don't do none of that. And then I learned that a lot of the blacks and Mexicans warn with each other out there. You know what I mean? So I'm like, man, that shit crazy, dog. That shit crazy. Like, nigga, what can I wear? What I gotta be naked? So I just gotta walk down the street naked. Like, you know what I mean? He said you started gang banging after the peace treaty. Nah, I don't. Yeah, the chief. I don't know what you talking about, fam. You on some? I don't know what you talking about. I ain't never gang banged a day in my life. I don't know what you talking about, fam. What you say? You say in Oakland, everyone uses the term blood, but there's no Crips or Bloods there. Here. Oh, I didn't know that. There's no Crips or Bloods in Oakland. I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. And what you say, Cool K? Cool K, what you say? You say in Camden, New Jersey, they got gangs now, but nobody cares about colors. Okay. Okay. And what you say, Food Revolution? You say they don't gang bang up north? What about in San Diego? What about in San Diego? And what you say to Chief? You say, Coach, not you, bro. Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, man. Hey, I ain't gang banging at all. Oh, you say that's a lyric? Oh, that's a lyric. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, you started gang banging after the Game Truth? Oh, I didn't know that, Chief. The Chief. Yeah, I didn't know that. Nigga, I ain't banging nothing. You need to. Hey, what the dude say? You need to go gang bang a job. Go get your ass. Go gang bang a job. Shit. What they say? They say there's plenty of gangs in San Diego. Yeah, my daughter lives in San Diego. I have a daughter living in San Diego. I have a daughter living. I think she lives in Dallas, either Dallas or Arlington. I have a daughter living in Arlington. Yeah, so. What did say? Food Revolution say J.O. Felony from San Diego? Oh, yeah, he is from San Diego. J.O. Felony. I remember him. What'd you say, Eddie Val? You say, yeah, yep, Cali got their own originality, culture since the early 2000s. New York City, New Jersey area. Say Dick Ride, the gang culture. New York since mid-2000s lost their culture. Okay. You say that's from that song, Easy E, Compton City G's. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I used to love Easy E. You say would have protection in Cali. Yeah, it's like, I'm just being like when I go other places, that I'm not familiar with, I'm always, the thing is with me, I know it's a lot of people I know, fam. I have a lot of people that I know. So, I call, hey man, I'm coming out that way. And then I have people that's gonna make sure I'm all right. You get what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck where I go. If I go to New York, I'm gonna be all right. I go to Chicago, I'm gonna be all right. If I go to Cleveland, I'm gonna be all right. If I go to LA, I'm gonna be all right. If I go to Houston, I'm gonna be all right. If I go to Dallas, I'm gonna be all right. I know people from somewhere. I know people from everywhere. You know what I mean? That got a lot of love for me. So, all us around the same age. All us around the same age. Some of them are older. So, they're gonna be like, yeah, man, we're gonna come get you. You know what I mean? Then I meet other people. Because when you go into different places, like you gotta worry about it's the young niggas. When you got young, stupid dudes, you got young, stupid niggas that's in their teens and in their 20s, they don't respect nothing. They don't know anything. So the YGs run the streets right now. And I tell my son this. I was telling to another dude, like, the OGs don't run no streets. It's the YGs that run the streets. You got the YGs, the BGs, and the OGs. The YGs don't care nothing about nobody. The YGs don't care nothing about no OGs. They're gonna bust on you. They're gonna do whatever, right? So there's no structure with the YGs at all. So, they don't respect anything. You get what I'm saying? So you just got to be real careful how you maneuver with these young niggas, because these young motherfuckers is silly. They on some other shit. You get what I'm saying? What it say? Knock down 305. Say gang culture never really caught back in Miami. Yeah. Well, yeah. Miami ain't went no games. Miami. Shit, niggas in Florida was getting money. Shit, niggas in Florida and Miami, niggas was getting money. That's all niggas was doing in Miami. The whole state of Florida, we were getting money. That was it. Shit, I remember we used to go to Miami and buy bricks for $13.5 a key. You know what year that was? That was 87, 88. Go to Miami and get bricks for $13.5 a key. Literally. It was dirt cheap then. You get what I'm saying? So, and then in the early 90s, it went up to like 91, it went up to like 16, 17,000. Yeah, somewhere around now. You know what I mean? 17.5, around the 90 shit. 93? About 93. Shit. 95, even 95. Yeah, even 95. I remember 94, 95. Getting a brick for like 17.5, 94, 95, right here in Florida. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Now, man, shit. He say, and what to say, D-Web, Detroit don't game bang either. Hey, let me tell you something. I got a cousin from Detroit. He said, who won, coach? Jonnie Rice won. Efe Ajagba won. I think Shoo won. You know. He said, y'all about to have coach pay our old Jeezy, Mr. 17-5. Now, when Jeezy said that, I'm like, yeah, he know what he's talking about. He right. But I remember when it was 13-5. I think I'm older than Jeezy. I think I'm older than Jeezy. We might be around the same. I remember when it was 13-5. Ask any nigga, ask any dude from Florida. I'm 40. I'm 49. I'll be 49 next week. My birthday January 17th, so I'll be 49 Tuesday. But ask anybody from Florida that's around my age. Birds is going 13-5 in 87, 88, 89. He said, motherfuckers dying so young now. OGs 20 to 24. You know the thing is, let me tell you about Detroit. Detroit, I had a cousin named Mark, came from Detroit, right? And Mark was the one that came down and showed me and my cousin, another cousin of ours, the whip game, how to drop a brick in the Tupperware bowl, stuff like that, whip it and make it come back over. You know what I mean? Like we can drop 125 grams and make that bitch come back, 200, 125 grams, make that bitch come back 200, lock up, get a, he was good. He was that good. Detroit, he was the one that was Mark, my cousin Mark. He was strong as pot ass too out there in Detroit too. This was this was 87, this was 87, 88. 88, I was 14. I mean, I wasn't moving bricks at 14. I wasn't. You know what I mean? I never moved bricks. I just sell packs, but I never moved bricks myself. You know what I mean? But he showed us how to cook though, and that was shit. Yeah, that was that. That was 88. That was 88. That was 88. 88. That was 80. Was that 88? Yeah, I think it was 88. I think it was 88. You know what I mean? I think it was 88 right there. And in Florida, the Colombians had it. Because in Florida, we call the Colombians Oyes. We say them Oyes got that. That's what we said in Florida, them Oyes. So them Oyes, even though Oye means listen. Oye means listen, but we call the Colombians Oyes, so they had all the dope back then. Wasn't nobody going to Texas to get nothing. Everything came through Florida. Because the Colombians had it on lock. And they used to drop it off to the Cubans, and that's how that was. So we used to deal with Colombians and Cubans, right? And then people used to, then it started going everywhere. Then I remember it shifted. People had to go to Texas. Anywhere that had a port, you get what I'm saying? For the most part. And what they say mean whip game, seeing my man drop a whole thing and brought it back, a true story. Yeah. Shit, I had a homeboy, man. He dropped a half a brick and made it come back a whole brick. It was good. That nigga was good, boy. Shit, I was like, God, that nigga brought shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, the whole state of Florida, man. Florida, it ain't nothing but some hustlers in Florida, dog. Florida, there's some hustling motherfuckers in Florida. Like we wasn't on no gang shit. Like, I know that. He said, have you ever smoked Cuban haze? Nah. Marco Polo, he said, where do you learn to speak Spanish? I'm from my mother. That shit come back hard. Rock hard. What'd you say? He said that shit was bait, coach. Nah, man, nah. This nigga was good, bro. Like he can make he was good, dog. This dude was good. He's still around right now. He said scammers in Florida. Yeah, back then they the women used to do a lot of boosting too. The women used to do a lot of boosting. That's when they used to go in the mall and steal the clothes and stuff. And They used to have these. They used to have like these big bags with garbage bags. They used to have the garbage bags like they have a bag, like a tote bag with a garbage bag inside, and then they had it laced inside with aluminum foil. That's so when you put the clothes inside the bag and walk out of the store, it doesn't set the alarm off because because a lot of the clothes had the little tags on it to where if you try to go out of the door, the alarm will go off, let everybody know. But like, man, let me tell you something, man. Shit. Man, listen, that's why I learned how to hustle. Florida, I grew up around some hell of a motherfuckers, bro. You had to know how to get it. You had to know how to get it here. What is I bought my best gear from boosters in the 80s and 90s. Yeah. The boosters used to come through. Like, this who had the clothes. The women and the punks. What I mean by punks, like we used to call the homosexuals, the dudes who were homosexuals. In Florida, we call them punks. So, the punks, because the women used to hang around the punks. And the punks hung around the women. And that's what they used to do, just steal. I got female friends of mine, they got kicked out of every mall, like all of the major malls throughout the state of Florida. They couldn't go in the malls anymore. Some of them went to jail, some of them went to prison, just for boosting, serial boosting. And then sometime when they got caught, of course they had to get violent to get away because they didn't want to go to jail. Spray the security guard with mace. They'll jump the security guard, stuff like that. Like back then, this the 80s, 90s, early 90s. Yeah. The punks had the clothes, the females had the boosters had the clothes. Get everything. Polo, Gucci, all that shit. Get everything for the low. You know what I mean? Shit. I remember my dad. I was with my dad one time, right? This the early 80s. My dad and it was hustle. They used to do the flim flam game. Flim flam was just a con. But they used to do the till tapping game. The till tapping game is we used to go into restaurants, grocery stores, or a store. Going to this till tapping, right? You go into a restaurant, and there's 3 people involved. 3 people in this. You have the guy who's the lookout. You have the guy that's the distractor, and you have the guy that's going to take the money out of the register. So how it works is the till tapping game is. I said we're going to a restaurant to eat, right? Now, they keep all the big bills at the bottom. It could be a restaurant. It could be a grocery store. It doesn't matter. They keep all the big bills in the bottom of the register, right? So let's say you go to the register and it's 2 of y'all. One guy watching out. But you buy something. The cashier open up the register. That's what you want her or him to do. The other guy that's distracting, let's say he getting ready to pay for it, but he dropped some change on the floor, like coins, change on the floor. Oh, God damn, I dropped the change back there. So his job is to keep the cashier distracted. He or she gonna go down and pick the money up, pick the change up off the floor. His job to keep her distracted. The other guy's job is to lift up the cash register very easy while the guy keeping her distracted, and he gonna scoop all of the big bills up under the register, set it back down, put it in his pocket. Once he get it, then he can walk off or whatever. And then, or he'll just sit there. Then when the person come back up, you pay for it, that's it, and you leave. That's the till tapping game, right? My dad and them used to do that back in the early 80s. My dad said we were the reason why, they put cameras now in over the registers. This like 1980, 1981. 1982, they did all of that. The receipt game. The receipt game is, and I used to do this myself. I learned the receipt game from my stepdad, him and his friends. The receipt game is back in the day. This is why stores, when you take something back, they don't give you money back. They'll give you a credit now. Most stores. We used to buy, let's say you buy clothes from a store, right? Let's say you buy $200-$300 worth of clothes from a store, and you take pictures of everything. Or let's say you buy, I give you a perfect example. We used to go like the hardware store, like Home Depot. And let's say we spend like $400 or $500 in Home Depot, right? It might be like a faucet set or a sink or something, just some of those things, right? And You go to the cash register, you pay for it. Let's say you spend $300. You pay for it, right? You leave. You be gone for like 30 minutes. You come back and you return the items without the receipt. Without the receipt, right? This is a receipt game. Oh man, hey, how you doing? Remember me? I just came and bought this. Oh yeah, I remember you. You know what? I bought the wrong faucet set. The faucet set I was looking for. I need a faucet set for a mobile home. This faucet set won't fit for a mobile home. This is for a house. And I noticed you guys don't have any mobile home faucet sets in here. So I just want to take this back. Do you have a receipt? No, I don't have a receipt, but I just came through. I just bought this, right? So they'll normally give you your money back without the receipt. Now what you do, you go to another Home Depot and they're going to have those same products that you bought in that store. You take those products that you returned at another store, which they have, you take those products out of a new store. Okay, this is what I bought. I bought this, I bought that, I bought that. You take that off the shelf and then you go up to the customer service spot and say, yeah, I want to return these. I bought the wrong items, and you show them that receipt. Now, even though that it's a receipt from another store, but as long as it's the same store, you can always bring the product back as long as it's the same store. Man, we'll come back and return the product from one store, get the money back, but we kept the receipt. We go to a new store, take those same products off the shelf and give it to them, and then they give us the $300-400 again. That's called the receipt game. That's called the receipt game. You know what I mean? So them old school hustlers, that they had some hustle. They had some hustles, dog. Black Eye said, you catch that chick in the bowling alley, smack the dude, smack her man with a bowling ball. Yeah, I saw that. Knocked him out. She could have killed him. If he would have died, she would have been very remorseful. Should have died and been very remorseful. Yeah, for sure, man. So yeah, man. I just remember I grew up a lot. I grew up around a lot of older cats. So I seen a lot of things. Now they were doing that in New York for a long time. Like New York has always been advanced, but in Florida, like we used to my stepdad used to take me everywhere with him, from all throughout the state of Florida, from Miami to Jacksonville. We used to go to Georgia, because Georgia, they was kind of slow. They was kind of slow in Georgia. Man, they used to like con the people in banks out of money. You know what I mean? Like they was like they had the flip flam game on lock back then. Con game, till tapping, receipt game. I knew people was boosting. You had to have some kind of hustle. And what to say, Cool K Fab, you say, Coach, that's like something you got broke. That's like something you do when you get broke, but a new one. He said, but a new one, and then return the broke one. Yeah, I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying that was a lot of stuff we did. A lot of stuff that I grew up around a lot of those older cats. And then when I got older, I ended up doing it. I ended up doing the same thing, like not the till tapping, but the receipt game. Ended up doing the receipt game. He say, Coach, what was the worst thing you saw growing up? Probably my mom getting beat up by my stepfather. I saw my mom's jaw get broke by my stepfather. That was probably the worst thing I saw growing up. That's about it. Shit. Yeah, I think that was about it. Yeah, I saw my cousin get killed at a block party. He got in a fight with a guy, beat the dude ass. Dude came back with a gun and shot him in broad daylight. So that too. But yeah, I think that's about it. And what it say, Giving? He said, yeah, my homegirl be doing that now at the same store. Buy it, go back, get another one, in the same store, return it, and get the money back. Well, a lot of these stores, they give you store credits now. A lot of these stores, they give you store credits now. You get what I'm saying? They don't give you the money back. Well, we're going to give you a store credit so you can come back in there. You get what I'm saying? So you got to be real. You got to be real finesseful with how you do stuff now. You know what I mean? Got to be real finesseful how you do stuff now. Now it's like, you say the 80s was open season in the streets, barely any cameras, etc. So it was survival of the fittest. Yeah, it was oh yeah, now you can't do none of that now. Cause see, the white folks ain't know nothing about none of that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can't do none of that now. Now it's cameras everywhere. Cameras are everywhere. Now you can't get away with no crimes. In 2023, you can't get away with no crimes, man. Like me, I'm a square. I'm a square. I don't commit no crimes. Only thing they're gonna get me doing is smoking some weed. So you know, they gonna get me on smoking some weed now. They gonna get me on that. You get what I'm saying? They gonna get me on that. And what they say giving, you say no, they giving money back at this particular store. Okay. You say they got places that buy the gift cards now too, Coach. Oh yeah, the gift card. Yeah, I heard they had a gift card game too though. I heard, like here in Florida, man. They do all kind of stuff here. They do drops, like you get able to get tax returns from dead people. Like bro, you file your taxes, people getting back $15,000, $20,000, $30,000. You know, just you know what I mean. Like let me tell you something. The women in Florida are the hustlers. I'm talking about the women from the hood in Florida. Man, the women they know how to get like. The women are the scammers in Florida. The women, man, they'll scam your ass in a minute, bro. They good. Tax return game, we used to call them drops. All throughout Florida. Man, the people ride around in fucking Maseratis, big dually trucks, living in the projects. Man, I know these girls had $100,000, $150,000, $200,000. Now they broke. Cause they got the money buying all type of, you know what I mean, crazy stuff. And then the feds caught on. Once the feds caught on, it was a wrap. You know what I mean? So you know how niggas do it. Niggas don't know how to just, you know, get a scam and keep it under wraps. They was doing Facebook Lives, teaching people how to scam the government on Facebook. I'm dead serious. Like, look it up. Look. Go into search engine like Google and look up. Go into YouTube and look up drops. Drops in Florida, which is the tax return game scheme, right? Just look that up. You will see all types of stuff on 60 Minutes and stuff on that. This is like the early. This is like all throughout the 2000s. All throughout the 2000s. Yeah. All throughout the 2000s. What'd you say? They still dropping, Coach? They still dropping? Shit, I didn't know they were still dropping. Yeah, I didn't know they were still dropping. Shit. Yeah, man, Florida, that's all this shit. These women down here? What'd you say, TikTok and all? I'm like, nigga, how you gonna go on social media showing people how to defraud the government? Like, don't you know they watching? And then the feds started cracking down. Yeah, TurboTax. Yeah, the TurboTax. Yeah, the TurboTax. TurboTax, and there was another one. It was another one. It was another tax software. You got to have it delivered to another address, and man, that shit, man. The women in Florida, man, especially to my Miami, just the whole goddamn state. These black women down here just some scammers, bro. These black women in Florida, they some hustlers, boy. They gonna get it. They got the money. What happened was a lot of the dope boys went broke, and then the black women, the sisters started getting money. They started getting it. So you had dudes getting out of prison, dudes broke. When you broke, we call it, in Florida, when you broke, we say he on his dick. Dude be on their dick, that means you broke. He ain't got nothing. He on his dick. And the women the one that had the money. The women had the money. Right here in Florida, the women had the money. I'm dead serious. Florida had all the pain clinics in the early 2000s where all the oxy pills were coming from till the Fed shut them down. Yeah, man. He said, did 90s have the modeling scam? Yeah, I don't know nothing about the modeling scam. Say Jackson Hewitt is one, Coach. Salute everyone tonight. Yeah. Yeah, Jackson Hewitt is another one. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, man, like it's always some shit down here. Hey, it'll start in Miami and work its way up. It'll start in Miami and work its way up. Because in Miami, everybody hustle in Miami. Like you live in Dade County, you better know how to get you some money some way, somehow. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of people learn a lot of shit from Dade, then it spread throughout the state. You know what I mean? Hey, what you say? What you say? They said pills was for the low down Florida. Yeah. We got it for the low. Yeah, that's what we say. Yeah, we got. Hey man, we got it for the low. For the low just mean we got it for cheap. You know what I mean? You can come up on it. We got it for the low. You can get it for the low and then go back and sell it. You know, make a profit on it. You know what I mean? That's how we say it. Like if you hear the way I talk, this is how I talk is how a typical dude from Florida talk. I'm a little bit old school though. So I still say tenderoni, honey dip. So you can tell just by the shit I say what era I come from. This nigga saying tenderoni, honey dip. Boy, she fatter than a Montana mule. That means she fine. But she fatter. That means she thick. But she fatter than a Montana mule. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can hear like some of the shit I say. You know what I mean? You be like, yeah, this you can tell this nigga. This. I give my age away like some of the slang that I say, but for the most part, yeah. Red, let me holler at you. You know what I mean? You can tell. That's just some Florida shit. He said, Coach, do you have any stories about Los Muchachos brothers? Or that era? Nah, I ain't nah. I don't have no stories about that. He said, you went way back, Coach. Yeah, I'm still saying tenderoni. You know what I mean? Yeah, she ain't for the streets. If she for the streets, she ain't no tenderoni. You know what I mean? He said thicker than a Snicker. He said thicker than a Snicker bar. Yeah, thicker than a Snicker. He said, yeah, in Cali, you just got to be pretty in order to hustle. But in Miami, if you don't have no money, no one's going to look at you. Now it's like that everywhere. Oh, you said the modeling agencies? Yeah, I don't know nothing about hustling in the modeling agencies. In the modeling agencies, yeah, I don't know nothing about that, fam. Well, she chunky, boy. God damn, she thick. Know what I mean? Yeah, man. Shit. You know, now, listen, I'm so square now, but I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. I don't want to know nothing. You know what I mean? Nigga, I ain't doing nothing. Shit. I ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? Like, man, shit. I ain't doing that because I can't stand it, boy. I can't stand it. I be looking at these dudes be talking all that crazy shit. I'm like, dude, we ought to know what's gonna happen. As soon as you get caught, go to jail, nigga, you're gonna be crying. Big booty Judy gonna be kicking it with the third leg Tyrone. She gonna be telling you about he big boned it. Your kids gonna be calling somebody else daddy. You don't want to go through all that, boy. You want to go through that? We know you're gonna tell soon as you get caught up. So I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing, bro. You ain't shit. I can't stand it. I can't stand it, boy. Nigga, you can have that. I am a civilian. I don't commit no crimes. None. I ain't doing nothing, nigga. I ain't shit. I ain't getting a parking ticket. I'm dead serious. I'm dead ass serious, bro. The thing is, when you get my age, bro, you ain't all the other shit. That's young nigga shit. A young nigga can stand to do time because he got youth on his side. But boy, when you start hitting them 40s, man, shit. I ain't trying to do all that shit. He said you got to stay hip to the youngest, Coach. Now, I'm good. My son and daughters will keep me up on game. They'll keep me up on game. I ain't, man. I don't even be around no youngins, really. I mean, I'll go around them like if I'm at the school talking to the kids, you know, like trying to prevent them from going out there in the streets and stuff. Because I do that as well. But well, I haven't done it in a minute. But I used to do it when I was in Miami and stuff like that. And my cousin has a nonprofit organization here where he works with kids all the time. That's what he does. You know, at-risk youth, try to keep them from going to the streets. A lot of them been into juvenile facilities, been to different foster homes. So he do that as well. But my cousin 3-4. But yeah, I ain't, man. Shit. Nigga, I ain't. Nigga, I am a square. I'm a square now. I live in the suburbs around older black people, white people, Hispanics and Asians. Ain't even no paper on the ground. Everybody have families. It's cleaner than a motherfucker over here. Military families, police officers live over here. Like my neighborhood is so goddamn safe. Shit. It'd be safer than a motherfucker. Total. Wait. School say, and I say that respectfully. Shit. Nigga, I ain't trying to prove nothing. Nigga, what's up, nigga? You ain't no gangster. What's up? Nah, I ain't no gangster, homie. You can have that. You can have that. Cause I already know what's gonna happen to you. So yeah, you can have that. You the gangster. You can have all that. You the gangster. You can have all that. I'm gonna be opening my refrigerator at night. You ain't gonna be able to do that. All I get is shit sound good. So when the white folks come and they put them handcuffs on you, nigga go to crime. Nigga go to, I tell it. Nigga go to testifying before he even get to the police station. You see what they doing to Young Thug? You see they doing to Young Thug? They all that killing. Listen, all that gangster shit they was doing. And you see what they doing now? They sat in jail for a little bit, and boy, Lord have mercy. And what did you say, preacher? He said, where you at, coach? I'm in Temple. D-Well, what did he say? He said, best city in Florida to move and to raise a family. I mean, anywhere. You can go to Orlando. Orlando is nice. Jacksonville. You can pretty much go to any city. You just don't want to be in the urban parts. You know what I mean? You want to raise a family. You don't want to be in the hood. Just don't move to the hood. Don't move to the hood. You know what I mean? Don't move to the hood. He said Vivid Entertainment was paying young 18-year-olds cash. We don't really have strip culture out here, like down south. Yeah, the strip culture was popping in Florida. And what to say, Major Kid? You say Coach doing drops for Sheriff Grady. Oh, you talking about Grady out of Polk County? Nah, I ain't doing nothing. Shit, man, shit. Drop my ass. Yeah, you can go anywhere. You can go anywhere, man. You can go anywhere in Florida. Just don't live in the hood, man. Like there's some nice places in Orlando that I love. But I know where not to move at. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, people can only move where their tax bracket allows them to move. You can only live in areas where you can afford to live at. You get what I'm saying? So your tax bracket is going to dictate where you're going to be able to move at anyways. What did he say? He say no one wants to live rent free in jail. I don't know how these niggas be talking. Shit. When I was going, I ain't gonna lie. When I was growing up, going to jail was like a badge of honor. I know it sounds stupid, but it was like you went to jail and you was able to survive that and come out of jail and people looked at you as hard. Like we was some dumb shit. Like niggas, we looked up to niggas who went to jail and got out of jail and came back from prison. But look, he big, he thick. Nigga, you do know you could have went to the gym and got thick. You ain't had to go to prison to get thick. You know what I mean? That's how silly we was. Like going to jail was like a badge of honor. And nigga went to jail and he did time and he got in fights and on the third floor on Morgan Street. He was down in the county in Miami, in the county, downtown Miami, in the county jail in Miami on the sixth floor. And he was at TGK. He was at you know what I mean? Like it sounds ignorant because it is ignorant, but I'm just being honest with you. That's how, niggas looked at that as a badge of honor. You went to jail and you got out, you survived it. You get what I'm saying? Nigga came home telling war stories. Nigga came home telling war stories. Yeah, nigga, I was a nigga. We had a ride. We had a ride in there. Tampa and Miami we had a ride with Miami because, in prison, Miami and Tampa didn't get along at that time. And we had a ride in Miami and Tampa, and when Jacksonville was beefing. So that just some jail shit. You know what I mean? Some ignorant shit. That we were ignorant in the motherfucker. You know what I mean? I hate that shit now. Now I'm like, man, that shit dumber than motherfucker, bro. Like me, I got friends from everywhere. I got friends from everywhere, family from everywhere. I got friends from everywhere, man. Like all throughout Florida, Miami, Duval. I got friends in Atlanta, different states, people from different backgrounds, black, white, Hispanic. I got friends everywhere, man. And what to say, it still is. Somebody going for real, going to jail, a badge of honor for real? It's yeah, nigga, I went to the county. Nigga, I went to the county. Yeah, okay, you went to the county, huh? He said, you in Tampa? She has arisen from Clearwater, arisen from Clearwater. But I live out in town and country. Oh, you live out in town and country? Yeah, I used to live in town and country. I live off of Memorial Boulevard. Shit, when I moved out of my mother's apartment in 1982, I moved away from home in 82. Well, first I moved away when I was in 90. No, not talking about 82. Not 82. Sorry about that. I moved out in 92. I first moved out in 90 when I was 16. But then I came back home, and then I had to do, go in and out of jail and shit. And then 18, I moved out for good. So, like when I came up, dudes took pride in moving out and getting their own apartment. Like we took pride in that when I was coming up. We took pride in moving out, getting our own place. We look forward to paying bills and paying rent and paying your car note. And we look forward to that because that was a sign of manhood. Now these men today so goddamn lazy. Niggas want to live with their mama till they 75 years old. Niggas is lazy. Dudes don't want. I'm like, dude, you don't want to have your own place? You don't want to do this? Like, you don't want to be able to open your own refrigerator, come in your house when you want to come in your house? These dudes today, man, is lazy as hell, man. Shout out to John B. Poetic. He said, what's a good place to eat in Tampa, Coach? Eddie V's. You can go to Eddie V's over there on West Shore Boulevard. Eddie V's is a 5-star restaurant. That's why I eat at. You can go to a lot of places. Shit, you can go to a lot of places. Los Chapos Tacos over there in Ybor City. Shit. Bahama Breeze out there by the airport or any Bahama Breeze. Just any typical restaurant, you know what I mean? It just depends on what you're into. You know what I mean? What you're into. Marco Polo, he said they gentrifying a lot of major cities. And they should. They should gentrify a lot of major cities. Too much goddamn crime going on. They should. They should. You know what I mean? They should gentrify. Yeah, look up Eddie V's. Look up Eddie V's. Eddie V's, like the letter V, S. Look that up. It opens up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon and it closes at 10 o'clock. It's a 5-star restaurant. You better have about $500 when you go in there, though. If you go in there with somebody, better have about $500 because that food expensive and it's a 5-star restaurant. 5-star. So you're gonna spend about $500 on the meals because the steaks are like $80. Everything is expensive in there. Bottle of wine. If you want a whole bottle, you're gonna spend about $1,300 for a bottle of wine. Glass of wine may run you, you know what I mean? If you like 5-star restaurants, Eddie V's is the best 5-star restaurant in Temple. Eddie V's, you know what I mean? He said, I moved to Dallas when I was 19 and got a bomb-ass apartment for like $450. In Cali, it would have been like $1,200.99. Yeah, California, it's expensive there, man. It's expensive there. And what to say, Cool K, he said, I love good steaks and yak. Oh, you a yak man, huh? You like good steaks and yak? And what to say, he said the crib too comfortable for them, Coach. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. Like, bruh, there's no way in the hell. There's no way in the hell. Like, man, we used to break our neck getting out of our mama, getting out of our mom and daddy apartments or house. Man, shit. That was a badge of honor. To get out on your own, I can stay out as long as I want to, no curfew. You know, I can bring a woman home, a female home anytime in my apartment, anytime I want to. These niggas here, man, want to live with their mama house all the time. They don't want no responsibility or living off other females. Like, that shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy. I never get that. Like men used to have a sense of pride in having their own. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everybody was like me when I was growing up. Of course, there was some that are lazy as hell, don't want to do nothing. But you get what I'm saying though? That shit crazy to me. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I don't get that at all, man. Like they do. What do they say? We say Ruth Chris, Grand Lux, Boathouse. Oh, that's food. They'll fire, huh? Shit, man. I used to like to go down to in Fort Lauderdale, Las Olas. I used to go down to Las Olas, man, and Las Olas got some real nice restaurants down there, man. Over there in Fort Lauderdale. They got some good restaurants over there in Sunny Isles, Florida, which is on the other end of South Beach, pretty much. Sunny Isles over there. Miami got a whole lot of shit. Miami got a whole lot of shit, man. Like there's nothing like the Miami nightlife. I love the Miami because I lived in Miami for like 20 years. The Miami nightlife is beautiful. I love the Miami nightlife, man. Like the people who live in Miami, they don't enjoy it like people who are tourists. Like what you need to do is this here. In your city, try to enjoy your city like a tourist. Because the tourists seem like they have more fun in your city than the residents. Because the residents, they be so busy working, going throughout the grind of everyday life, that they don't get a chance to enjoy their city like someone who's not a resident there. You get what I'm saying? Like, you may not be impressed with a lot of shit. Like you got to take boat rides. Just go do shit. Enjoy your city like a tourist. Enjoy your city like a tourist. You get what I'm saying? Enjoy your city like a tourist, man. You know what I mean? Like, just do that. It's because a lot of people, they don't have fun where they live at. They don't get to enjoy it. They don't get to enjoy shit. You get what I'm saying? So, Clarissa, what you say? Clarissa say, she said, you want to impress, take it date, and get the number 5 at churches. Nah, hell no. Ain't no that grease ass shit. Oh, you saying Wet Willies? Okay. Yeah, man, a lot of people don't get a chance to enjoy their cities. He say now that I don't live in LA anymore, I miss it because there's a lot to do there. He said, Coach, you know everybody going to meet at Wet Willies. Oh, yeah, talking about Wet Willies, yeah. Yeah, you get what I'm saying, though? So, like me, like, you know, like when you reach a certain age, it's just certain places, like you want to go where you're going to have a lot of, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't going to be nowhere there's going to be a lot of young niggas at. Like, it's going to be a lot of young people there. I'm not going there because that's not my age bracket. I'm going to be around people around my age or older. He said, whether you in the hood or out the hood. He said, you got to go to both areas. Yeah, you know, I mean, if you came up in the hood, that's one thing. But again, it's like growing up in the projects. It's a project. It's not meant for you to stay there forever. You know what I mean? It's a starting point, but that doesn't mean you got to stay there forever. That's why I never agreed with the concept of, yeah, man, you in the hood. You got to stay in the hood. Be true to the hood. Like, I started here, but that doesn't mean that this one I'm going to stay at for the rest of my life. I evolved from that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you left the hood. Yes, I left the hood. And I ain't coming back. For ain't nothing now. Shit, ain't nothing in the goddamn hood. Was some goddamn crime and motherfuckers getting shot, killed, murdered, and raped, and all that shit there. Say, don't go downtown Orlando anymore. So I go to iDrive and have fun with the tourists. Yeah, you got to enjoy your city like a tourist, man. Enjoy your city like a tourist because the people who live in the city, they don't get a chance to do the things that tourists do. You know what I mean? Like, they don't really enjoy themselves like that. It's working home. They don't enjoy themselves like they like that, you know? You know what I mean? So, yeah, they don't do that. They don't enjoy themselves like that. It's a lot of stuff going on in your city that you probably not even aware of. You know what I mean? That you're not even aware of. And it's like, man, you know, you got these people who not even from your city. They enjoying it like, you know, it's RIP to Nipsey Hussle. He should have stayed in the hills and built businesses instead of actually going there himself. Yeah, like, let me tell you something. Once you reach a certain tax bracket and you have a certain kind of celebrity about yourself, you'll be a fool to be going back in the hood. For what? I got to go back to the hood and let everybody know I'm accessible. For what? Like, what you trying to prove? You get what I'm saying? Shit, that shit that happened to Nipsey Hussle, that's one of the main reasons why you won't see that shit happen to me. If I ever got any kind of notoriety to that point, it ain't happening. It ain't happening. I ain't got shit to prove. I'm good. What I'm gonna do like everybody else do. We're gonna do turkey drives with security. We're gonna give out toys on Christmas, and that's right. Because when you have a certain celebrity status in society, you still got a bunch of broke motherfuckers who may not like you being in that position because they feel like they should be there, right? And even though you're there helping the community, there's always going to be somebody who look like you who's going to want to harm you or take your life or whatever the case may be. So you just can't put yourself in that position. You got to help people from a distance. Yeah, I'm going to help you from a distance. I'm going to set up a nonprofit organization. I show up, you know what I mean, have security around me, stuff like that. And but that's about as far as it's going to go. That's about as far as it's going to go. You know what I mean? All that trying to prove shit to niggas, I ain't for what? Yeah. Say be a ghost like Al Heyman. Yeah, like, you only hear Al Heyman and name on it. That's it. Life is about what? Living. These young dudes ain't even living to see 35 or even 40. So they believe in dying young. So since they believe in dying young, and the object of life is to live as long as you can, it's just certain things I'm just not going to put myself in the position of. You know what I mean? That's the object of life. Live as long as you can because you ain't got but one goddamn life to live. Ain't that cool about dying in your 20s? Yeah, nigga, I ain't going to be no old nigga. I died in my 20s. Oh, ain't that, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah? Ain't that cool about dying in your 20s? Shit. You know what I mean? We got a culture of death now going on today? These niggas like dying. That's cool. Well, you like dying, that's fine. I'm gonna get the hell away. I ain't gonna even be around you. Don't never be accessible. Always don't never be accessible. You know what I mean? He said, I remember when we used to think turning 40 was old. Yeah, me too. Me too. Now these young kids think 30 is old. Yeah, they rushing to the graveyard, a lot of them too. You say there was plenty of people who made it that tries to build up their old community. Yeah, I mean, you can build it up, but I ain't, I'm just saying I'm not gonna be there. I'm gonna build it up, but I ain't gonna be there. I can tell you that right now. I'm put it this way. I'll come through. I may kick it every now and then, but I ain't gonna be there every day. It just ain't gonna happen. It just ain't gonna, it's just not gonna happen. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I ain't trying to prove shit. Yeah, whatever you say. You want to be the super nigga in the hood? Be the super nigga in the hood. You can have that. You can have that title, dog. That's your title. You can have that. I'm gone. You know what I mean? You say seems like Coach is doing midnight conversation right now. Yeah, it seems like that. He said, who do you got in the fight between Michael Hunter and Jared Anderson? Jared Anderson? He says, how you go about it? Yeah, I'm gonna go about it in the suburbs. I'll leave all other shit to those dudes. I'm gonna go about it in the suburbs. I'm fine. That's how I'm going about it. I'm going about it like how LeBron do it. We're gonna do a Christmas toy drive with security. We're gonna give out bikes. Thanksgiving, we're gonna give out turkeys to the homeless. Have the cameras there, do the photo. That's about it. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. Hey, Marco Polo, what did he say? He said, yep, Coach, we can never take for granted being able to go to the refrigerator at night. When we say when we want I'm no gangster either. Yeah, I listen. I had an old listen. I learned this from an older guy. I learned this from an older guy. I was locked up, right? No, I wasn't locked up. It's not true. I was talking to this older dude. I'm trying to think when this was. I think I was in Miami. He was like, he say, yeah, you know what? He said, you know what, Jitterbug? You know, he say Jit. Call me Jit. He say Jit. He said, you know what, Jit? I don't did time. I don't did time in South Carolina. I don't did time in Colorado. I don't did time. He was telling me all the places he did time, man. He was in the feds, and he was going different places in the feds, right? And he said, you know what I realized? I said, what? He said, I like to open my refrigerator at night. He said, you don't know how valuable that is or how much that means to you until it's taken away from you. He said, I like to open my refrigerator at night. and that stuck with me, dog. That stuck with me. I like to open my refrigerator at night. Yeah, that stuck with me. Let's give everybody a round of applause. Yeah. And ever since then, I'm like, you know what? I like to open my refrigerator at night too. Hey, man. It is what it is. Hey, what to say, Food Revolution? You say, I just want to be old, rich, and healthy, not old, broke, and broke down. And you hit the nail right on the head. And what they say? He said, and now he can't get a passport. Nah. Hey, man, once again, it's on, man. I know it's late. I know I kept you guys late, man. And shit, it's over 2 o'clock. It is what it is, man. I'm going to see you guys Monday. Well, tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 3 o'clock. I think I'm going to have Bernie the Boxer I think I'm going to interview on Bernie the Boxer. Again, with these interviews, I don't know, but I think I'm going to have him on the show. I spoke with him, so we're going to see. And I think Wednesday, I'm going to have Antonio Tarver on the show Wednesday. So, for an interview as well, because he has a fight coming up next weekend. Well, he's a promoter now, so we're promoting his fight coming up next Saturday right here in Tampa. So he's going to come on the show. And I think I have a couple of more interviews. I'm not sure. I got to look at my Rolodex on my paper and see. So other than that, that's it. It's our boy, Coach Malachi Williams signing out. True Media Today USA Boxing. Shout out to Carl A. What's going on, fam? Shout out to my brother, Dog on Major Key. He said, go open your fridge, Coach. Have a great night. No, I'm not. It's too late for me to eat, Major Key. I'm going to go to bed, man. Yeah, man, I see you guys tomorrow, man. You know my motto. Don't meet me there, beat me there. Peace.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. Let's go.